Good evening, everybody, and welcome for the final time this weekend to the wonderful Side Pockets Blue Springs, Missouri Kansas City Open action with Ultimate Pool USA. Stephen James and Stephen White here with you, as I say, for the final time this weekend, which, you know, has its negatives. We've loved our time here, Steve, but it has some positives too, because it means it's Championship Sunday, final session. It all comes down to this. 3 trophies to give away, loads of great matches. Can't wait.
Well, we've given away 1 trophy on Friday night. We have 3 more to give away, and there are some really great matches coming up. Obviously, our Women's Open Final, our Junior Open Final, and then we will find out who plays in the Kansas City Open Final here in just a few minutes. But lots of great matches to look forward to. It's going to be a great night.
Yeah, I think so. Let's take a look at what you can look forward to over the course of the next 5 hours or so. Loads of great, fantastic matches to come. And it starts with our semi-finals in the Open event. Brandon McLeod takes on Joe Prince of the UK. He's had a fantastic run at this weekend's competition. And how about that second semi-final? Chris Melling versus Justin Bergman. Good enough to be a final just about anywhere in the world, that one. We'll then have our junior final. Sophia Mast, the 16-year-old, has made it through against Caden Herbach, who we have seen on this main arena table before. And then, as you heard from Stephen White, we'll see the Women's Open final, where Sophia, interestingly, is still batting in the quarterfinals, and the Kansas City Open final as well. Loads to talk about then. I want to talk about that second semi-final though, before we get to the first one, because the first one, it's just as important, but that second semi-final is one to get their tongues wagging.
I want to go back just a little bit. Justin Bergman, Shane Thompson, it was the match of the tournament. They both really left it out on the table. One tiny mistake by Shane Thompson, the safecracker goes down to Justin Bergman. Chris Melling is a tall glass to take on, but if Justin plays like he did against Shane, he's got a strong chance of making it very competitive. I'm really excited for that one. It's going to be a great one to watch.
Yeah, I think so. Chris has been in spectacular form, well, for the last few months, to be honest with you, but has been brilliant over the last couple of days as well. Cracking second semi-final. And what about the first one? 2 sort of surprise names, if you like, in Brandon McLeod and Joe Prince. Joe's a really good player. He's from the UK. He came over to this event with probably quite low expectations, but he's a very, very confident man. He's backed himself to the hilt, and he's found himself in the Open semi-final. He's a challenger player over on the Ultimate Pool UK scene, but he has won a trophy this year. Means he'll be a pro next season. Good player, but what a run for him.
Yeah, and I don't know much about Brandon. I do know he's from South Carolina, and that's pretty much all I know. But if you look at the crazy bracket that we've had, there are no easy matches. The guy must play good to get here, and Brandon's going to really have a chance to show everybody what he can do. And he's got a tough match with Joe. Joe, on the other side, has gone through some names. He's won some big matches, and he's won some really, really in a strong fashion.
Yeah,
so
I think his quarterfinal victory is a 7-1 win over Eric Picard, who we saw in the shootout. Really good player. He's in red-hot form, Joe Prince. Once we get to the semi-finals, though, it's straight-up final action. We're going to get to the ladies after the juniors, and I know the junior final is one you're really looking forward to. Sophia Mast, the young 16-year-old who's batting in both the Women's Open and the Junior Open, and Caden Herbach, who we saw on this table, looked like a really promising player and didn't show us his best on this table, but I think that little bit of experience in this scene may just prove pretty pivotal.
Well, I will say that I spoke with Caden for just a few minutes, and he really wants the opportunity to get back up here and show that what we saw earlier is not how he can play. And on the other side, Sophia Mast, she's won tournaments all across the United States. She has a name behind her, and she's a really strong player. And when you look at her, she's so sweet, and she's so nice to talk to. I'm scared to death of her on this table. I don't want to play her. She plays so good. It's really going to be a great final for Caden and Sophia.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. The women's are still at the quarterfinal stage at the moment as we speak to you right now, so we'll know more about who's going to be taken to the table in the women's final later on this evening. Without further ado, though, it's time to get things on this table right now. When we come back in just a couple of minutes, the first semi-final will be live. Joe Prince takes on Brandon McLeod next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the evening session. It's the final session of the night. We're going to see 5 great matches, but we're starting with a semifinal from the Kansas City Open right here. This is Joe Prince and Brandon McLeod, and it's going to be a phenomenal match. Stephen Wyatt and Adam Williams on commentary here with you. Adam, how's it going?
Good, thank you for having me. It's definitely a new experience for me being in the booth, but I'm excited to have you with me, mate.
Yeah, man, it'll all be great here because we have a good match on our hands. Joe, obviously you know him.
Yeah, he did really well. He's won a couple of UK events, and he's actually qualified for the UK Open as well. So, and he's had some real tough matches. It's been a tough field.
Yeah, and Joe, from what I was understanding out there is, I don't know all the details, but I believe he won a Challenger Series in the UK. So next, I guess the next session, he will be on the pro side of things.
Yeah, so he's just qualified for the Pro Tour, and say that'll start within the next couple of months. So big moves for him. He's in form.
Yeah, and Joe, I like Joe. Joe's a little loud. He's a little boisterous.
Yeah,
he has a lot of fun.
He's definitely a unique character. Definitely.
Yeah. And on the other side of things, I wish I had more information on this gentleman because he's clearly played very well to get here. Mr. Brandon McLeod, I just don't know enough about him, and to be honest, he's kind of snuck through the bracket.
Yeah, I say he's a silent assassin. He's came through all the way, and it'd be interesting as well to see. This is the first time both of them on the TV table as well, so it'd be interesting how they adjust.
Yeah, and Joe, no stranger to the arena and the lights and the feel of this event. Again, we don't know if Brandon's ever been in this situation, so this is going to be a learning experience for us and him if he hasn't. And Joe has really taken a liking to the Ultimate Pool USA format with our standard American tables and standard American balls. I talked to him before, and he's like I said, he's boisterous. He played it off like he was just gonna win the event, and he knows it. But in the side, he was like, I didn't really know how I was gonna do out here. I just don't know enough about the table differences. But he's clearly accustomed to them now. He's played well. This is his first time on the TV table, but not his first time in an ultimate pool arena.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how he adapts, but he might be right the way he's going. He might be in the final, so.
Yeah, well, one of these guys is going to be in the final, that's for sure. And why not Joe Prince? Why not Brandon McLeod? Joe here stretching a little bit. And being a 7-foot table, you generally don't have to worry about the stretch too much, but Joe, I don't know, probably around 5'5", 5'7".
Yeah, he's definitely not the tallest. So,
so makes it a little bit tougher, but really holding his own here in this opening rack. Played a nice safety and has an opportunity to take down rack number 1.
Looks like it's going to be a clean out. He'll probably just roll it through and play the black straight in the middle. That shows you what I know, Stephen, right?
Well, and I think that's all personal preference. I maybe would have rolled up to the side pocket, but I also know that Joe has heard but not played on these tables, and he's heard that the side pockets are playing very tight. So maybe in the back of his mind he said, I'll just shoot in the corner.
Yeah, there's a reason we're sat here and not in there, right?
That's right. And Joe really played that rack well. Brandon not really getting much of a chance here, but he's going to get a chance at some point, at least to get to the table. Just a good break and a ball down will put him in a position for us to see really what he can do. He did make a very good contact on that kick shot. And our first opportunity to see this gentleman. I'll tell you what, looking at him here, he looks very composed. He doesn't look nervous. He looks pretty calm.
Yeah, he looks like he's been there before, so it's a good look.
There's a lot of, oh no. And that's probably the one thing that he didn't want to do is give up a ball in hand foul to Joe. Now, it is.
The only problem ball I can see is the 4 or the 15, so by that, the solids are pretty open.
Yeah, and you can actually take out the 15 here if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at now.
Yeah, 11 to the 4 to the 15. You can't play the dirty combo using a solid into a stripe, but you definitely can play a stripe into a stripe.
Yeah, you might be looking at the 13 ball right now.
Yeah, maybe just the kiss off the 13. It'll also help develop the 9 and the 11. And just a matter of time to see how it rolls out. Okay. A little different way of going about it, but that's the beauty of 8-ball is you can have great patterns, and there are pattern play analysis like that. You know, Chris Melling, one of the best at pattern play. But sometimes you can wing it and come out just okay.
So he's still got a little headache now on the 10 and the 15. It looks a little tied up. He might be able to hit it off the 4.
Yeah, we're going to see the movement there. And that's such a tough shot to do because you do have to hit it with pace. And anytime you're hitting the cue ball hard, it's a little shaky on what that cue ball is going to do.
Yeah, it come out really well for him, so thing goes now.
And now it's just a matter of making the balls. Let's see how he runs this one out. So Joe here is really playing well. Just needs a couple more balls down.
It looks like Joe's got slightly funny on this 9-ball, so don't know if he can hold for it. Yeah, he's looking at coming around.
Yeah, not the play that he wanted. I kind of like just trying to play this smooth. Yeah, just like that.
Great shot.
That's a really, really good shot. Well, as Joe here gets a shot to take rack number 2, straightforward 8-ball into the corner pocket. And he is all business. We're not seeing the loud and the boisterous. We're seeing the calm, and he's in striking mode.
Yeah, he's definitely knuckling down and he's taking it serious. We're getting a little break in here. See, there he is.
So that's the Joe.
That's the Joe we know.
That's the Joe we know. Getting a high five from the young lady in the front row. Look at this. We've got some stats here. He is a UP, that's Ultimate Pool Challenger Series champion, a 2-time London Open champion, and a 2-time Surrey Open champion. I say that right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's, they're pretty close together. So I know he travels all over the UK too, and so yeah, he grew up playing in London quite a lot, and as I said, he's definitely in form.
Yeah, really, really good play there. So while we get this rack underway, we've got a 2-0 lead. We haven't got the chance to see much from Brandon yet. I hope to see more because, like I said, clearly he's a great player and just hasn't had many opportunities in this match. But I do want to talk a little bit about this, Adam. The league, the Ultimate Pool USA League. Can you tell me a little bit about kind of what you do with that?
Yeah, so obviously we're, you probably noticed we're popping up all over the place in terms of different leagues. But basically our 8-ball format is the same format as a shootout. It's going to be a 30-minute match time with a 30-second shot clock. Obviously the only difference with the amateurs versus the the pro side and the opens is it will be handicapped based on your on your up score and what it be.
So let me ask you this: you say a 30-minute match timer. What how do the races work? Or are there no races? It's just 30 minutes?
Yeah, so it starts with a minus handicap. So let's say you are a 400 up score and I'm a 500. You would be on, I'd be on -2, and we'd play for that full 30 minutes and get as many games as possible as we can in. So if you are on the -2, you win your 2 games. You've still got then, let's say it takes you 5 minutes to win the 2 games. You've still got another 25 minutes to win as many games as possible. So it's a fast-acting format. It's super quick, super exciting, similar to the shootout.
Wow. So just so I can make sure I got this all covered. So with the handicap system, if you start at if you're a better player than I am, and you do start at that -2, so when the match starts, the score at that point is -2 to 0.
Correct, yeah.
So this is why they call it the rundown system, because the better player has to run down the lesser skilled player. But in a sense, that's really tough. The lesser skilled player has a great chance to win in 30 minutes.
Yeah, and that's kind of the idea. You know, it puts the pressure on the good player in terms of they have to break well, they have to run out. You know, and if that lesser skill level player can manage to nick a game, or they play safe, or kind of slow the game down a little bit as well, every ball they make kind of eats up the time. So it always keeps that lower skill level player involved in the game as well, which is great.
So I mean, it's designed to be extremely competitive no matter what your skill level is.
Correct, yeah. It's good for it's good for the top players, and also with the lower skill level players, it keeps them in the game, which is great.
Well, that's a really incredible system. Like I said, I know a little bit about it, but I wasn't 100% sure. But let's talk about what I just said there, that number I just said, 100. I saw some stuff, and I just want to make sure I have a good understanding of this. So first place prize for the team that wins the grand final event in October 2025 gets $100,000. Now, I know the amount. I'm very well aware of the amount. But let me just reiterate, $100,000 cash.
Cash, correct. We don't have any prizes. It's all just straight cash. Yeah, obviously I know there's a couple, sometimes people offer prizes and it includes gift cards and bags, but it's just straight cash.
So if I put a team together and I play Ultimate Pool League and I win my city series, my city championships, and I get a ride out to the grand finals, and that's, you know, these teams are getting basically all expenses paid, or a travel package put together for them.
Yeah, so each team will get $3,500 just to travel to the event, and then obviously with the payouts, we've announced our first payout, at first place being $100,000, and then within a couple of weeks you guys will know the full breakdown of the full payouts as well.
Wow, so I can put that team together, I can go out there on the league's dime, and then I can carry my duffel bag with me, and if my team snaps this off, I can open that bad boy up, and you guys are going to put $100,000 cash in there.
Yeah, it's going to be a scary time, but it's going to be exciting.
Well, that's really incredible, Adam. The $100,000 prize pool, subject to 1,500 teams, is what it says on the flyer. Let me tell you, it's not going to take a whole lot to get 1,500 teams. We have leagues forming all over the place, from Florida to Philadelphia to Las Vegas to South Texas and everywhere in between. We have multiple players who are associated with these leagues. Joey Gray has a league in Oklahoma City. Sophia Mast, I believe it's her dad, has
down to working together. They've already got one in Florida going.
That's awesome. And then there's more to come too. I know you've been working on some other players, getting into some other areas. So this is something that a lot of the pros or the well-known players are getting behind. I do just want to pause for just a second. Brandon McLeod made a very good out there against Joe Prince. So he is on the board, and I don't want to take away too much from the match, but really this league thing, these pro players and these well-known players are getting behind it, and everybody out there listening knows how pool players are. If they're not 100% into something, or they think something is not right, they're not going to get involved. So it really goes to show you what Adam and the team have done to ensure that the league is successful. I'm really excited to see more. I can't wait to see that full prize breakdown. The full session starts on August 26th. We're in a test session right now, right?
Yeah, correct. We're doing a test session in just selective areas, and say, you know, we've got our team, we've been making some changes, getting some feedback. The people that have been, you know, participating have been great. Feedback's been great, and, you know, we've made some changes, adjusted to the comments and took the feedback, and, you know, it's been a it's been a great test session.
So you're actually taking what the players are saying and saying, if they're saying, hey, we're not really fond of this, or this works, this might work a little better, you're actually taking that into consideration when it comes to launching the final league.
Yeah, 100%. I say everything we're trying to do league-wise and with the tournaments and the formats, it is all for the players. We're trying to give the game back to them, and it's going really well so far.
Well, man, that's really incredible. I know for a fact that there's a lot of interest in the league. But, guys, if you're listening, if you're in here watching this great semifinals match, and you are interested in joining an Ultimate Pool League, please do reach out to your local league operator. Follow our Facebook page where you're watching right now. If you're on YouTube, you're just going to go to Facebook and go to Ultimate Pool USA, and you can find a lot of information about how to sign up for those leagues on that page. And really, it would be great to have you. We want to see all the players enjoy the format, and again, huge cash prizes available. Look at that breakout there.
Harry's little got funny on the 9, so be interested to see what he did. I don't know if he can see the 14.
Yeah, I don't think he has a good shot on the 14 or the 13. I think he's going to have to do something with the 9. I do love the fact that he's, at least not yet, not looking at the kick, because a lot of people will go to that, and I really don't like kicking at a ball that you can see. Unfortunately for here, it didn't work out on the long cut. So there you see on the back of Brandon's shirt, he's a 2022 bar box champion. I'm not too positive where at, but if you're a or 2023, excuse me, if you're a bar box champion anywhere, you got to play pretty good. So
right, and just for him to be here, say he's been through a tough field, so he definitely knows what he's doing.
124 other players went out before he did, so that'll tell you pretty much everything you need to know.
And we had some big names in this event, so yeah, he's definitely been playing well.
And Joe here really got an opportunity to take control back on this. And, something we haven't seen a whole lot this weekend, actually any at all, is we haven't seen any 6-ball shootouts.
I know, I am. I've been waiting for it. So
as a spectator, we're all for it. The players, might not enjoy it as much, but this is a spectator sport right now. And I'll tell you what, my heart pumps every time they rack up those 6 balls.
Yeah, we've had a few matches go close, 6-6, but they're playing so quick at the minute. It seems to. The time's already, they just get ahead of the time, sadly. But hopefully we get one in the final.
Well, there's I would say there's a chance for it in the other semifinals, but anytime Chris Melling's on the table, it's not a far shot to think that match might be over in 20 minutes.
Yeah, he seems to play like he's already booked his flight home, so he doesn't stop.
Well, a huge semifinals match coming up after this one, Chris Melling and Justin Bergman. That's going to be an absolute stellar match. But we've got one on our hands right now, and we've got a little bit of a dark horse here in Joe Prince. One of these guys is booking their name into the finals of the Kansas City Open. And I know both of them want it badly, but currently 3-1 Joe Prince. I'll tell you what. This has been an incredible tournament so far. The venue here is absolutely incredible. Bill and the team, I do want to take just a second to say thank you to all of the team here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. We've had the best hospitality I could ever ask for.
Oh, it's been unbelievable. Everyone, Bill, he's been driving around picking people up.
Oh, yeah.
He's here at 8 in the morning and doesn't leave till 4 a.m. He makes sure everyone's okay. We've had people that aren't even staff bring us cookies and banana bread.
It's okay. I'll tell you what, I enjoy that part because I like food. But the hospitality here has been great. The local pool players, the local pool community has really treated us well, and we appreciate that. The food here is phenomenal. Can't say enough good things about it. And can't say enough good things about this break from Joe Prince. Everything is spread out almost to the point of it being bad, but as long as he can get a stripe down, I think he'll be just fine. Might have snuck away with that one because it was not looking good for just a minute. That 6-ball was very big. Joe, another player that plays pretty quickly. This is really only the first time we've seen the shot clock come into play.
Yeah, obviously he's played a lot of the ultimate pool events in the UK, so he's pretty comfortable in the shot clock, you can tell.
Yeah, and really impressed with the way Joe has played in this arena so far. And I talked to him a little bit, and he was digging to get into the shootout, and unfortunately all the spots were taken, and we even had a waiting list going on. Of course, Shane McMahon dropped out. Ryan Robinson took his place, but I think Ryan was already on the list, and Joe was itching to get in. If he were to snap off the Kansas City Open, I feel like a shootout would be in his future.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure we'll hear from him if he does. He's also been itching to get on the TV table as well, so I told him if he gets to the last 4, he's guaranteed, and
he did it.
Here he is.
He did it. Well, he's enjoying his time here, and he was trying to get me to sneak in where the next one's going to be, like they tell me anything, but he was trying to sneak me into getting him to release a location, and I told him, I said, Joe, I don't know where we're going to be, and he goes, well, as soon as you know, let me know.
Yeah, just another pool player trying to get another edge, right?
Well, he is in very good form here. Joe Prince goes up 4-1. Wow. And I can't say Brandon's played bad, because he hasn't had too many great opportunities.
Yeah, I say the first rack, he had one kick at the ball, and it was a good kick, and he broke dry the second one.
And actually scratched on the break as well.
And he scratched on the break.
Yeah,
so.
he did get a little fortunate in the following rack to squeeze that one out, but past that, just really hasn't had an opportunity at the table.
But as you know, with this format, it's one shot and it all changes.
Yeah, and you know, eight ball on a smaller table is an interesting format, but it really does make it competitive, and that's what I love about it. 8 ball on a small table, the clusters require you to be precise with your cue ball, and look at this big break by Brandon.
Yeah, it's another great break spread.
The only thing I really don't like is going to be that 3-9 area, and then maybe the 7 and the 13, depending on which suit he likes. I think really the only great shot he has is either on the 10 or the 4, so he could take his choice of suit. But the question is where does he go from there? I think I like the 10 to the 11, but I just don't know what he's going to do with the 15, the 9. Pool players generally think 3 or 4 balls ahead. Brandon must have a plan here. I think he's going to go forward 2 rails and try and just bump the 3 ball out.
It's going to be a tough angle, so maybe a little bit of inside if he can get it. I think I'll have to punch it through.
Yeah, definitely going to have to punch it, and there's risk for risk for messing up your next ball. Okay.
So he must have just not had the angle. So it looks like he's going to go down table and get out when he gets up there.
Yeah, what's the play here? You shoot the 14, go down to the rail, and then you have the 13 in the top left?
Yeah, potentially.
Or top right, I guess.
Right. And then maybe bank the 15 and crash into the 9.
It's a big pocket with the 4 there. I think you got to do something with the 12 ball pretty soon. This is a tough out. Oh, he played the combo. That's a smart shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah. This is why he's in the Final Four and we're in here.
Definitely.
That's a very, very tough 3-ball combination he took on there. Watch out, cue ball.
It's left it wide open as well for Joe, so it's going to be a tough one from here.
Yeah, and you know he really had to work hard to get the cue ball where he could play something there, and unfortunately it didn't work out for him. You can see the way he cues the ball and the way he plays that he is a decent player. Just bad little roll there. He had to do too much with the cue ball.
Yeah, and I expect Joe to get out here, just go dot to dot. So he's should be comfortable.
This is a really good run here for Joe, and I'll be honest, he got a little fortunate with the scratch, but really taking his time and taking advantage of the situation. He wants that finals. You can tell by the way he's playing. And if you've been here at Side Pocket Blue Springs and you've seen Joe throughout the weekend, you know this is a very different Joe than what we've seen. Like I said, he's a nice guy, likes to have a lot of fun. But all serious here in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena.
Nice simple out, makes it look good. So it makes it. Is it Joe to break now as well?
It is indeed. And one good break and run puts him on the hill, with Brandon sitting with just one game on the board. And you can see here, let's look a little bit at Joe's run to these semifinals. So it looks like he started off with a win over Mike Banks Jr.
Right, a local full player over here as well. And I've been really impressed with Mike. I've seen him playing on the outside table as well as the TV table, and he's definitely impressive.
Yeah, also has wins over Patrick Brown and Eric Picard. Brandon McLeod on the other side took a different win here. He took down Caden Herbach, who's going to find himself in the juniors finals, and then also took down Scott Rutter and is now playing Joe Prince in that Final Four. So Brandon taking out some tough names. Caden Herbach is a really good junior player. Oh no, that ball went straight into the side. And Joe not too pleased with that. You can tell by the way he walked back to the chair. Watch the cue ball straight into the side pocket. Oh, absolutely brutal. It was a good break. No ball down, so the only difference here is Brandon simply has ball in hand behind the line. And there's a good shot there. He's able to break some stuff up.
Yeah, he's just landed a little bit funny, but looks like he can get up there on the 14 at the top, so he should be okay.
Yeah, and I think if he can make the 14 and just come back down table to where he has a shot, I don't really like that. It seems like he's a little tentative on this table.
Yeah, he's probably still getting used to the speed as well. Obviously, it's probably a little bit quicker than the outside tables.
Well, and after that tough scratch in the side, maybe just doesn't want to move the cue ball as much. Looks like he's shooting the 13 into the bottom left. Good shot there. Now, another tough situation here. He's got the 12 ball right in front of him. It has a pocket in the top left, but man, it's such a tough shot with the cue ball on the rail. The 10 ball might go off the 8 into the side. Just not a ton of great options. Oh, and it goes. Now that's a good shot there.
And now he's perfect on the 10 ball, so should be a smooth out from here. That's a big, oh, and he's got hooked behind the 4 ball.
Yeah, this is really tough. I think the play is to go 2 rails, but it's such a steep cut. I just don't see another shot.
Yeah, he's looking at it right now.
And I like going 2 rails because it promotes, if you happen to miss the 8 ball altogether, it lessens the chance of a scratch versus a 1 rail kick. 1 rail, if you miss the 8 ball on the right hand side of it, you are definitely going to scratch. Oh no, and you could see the slide of the cue ball there. This is new fresh felt, so there is going to be some slide there. Wow, that's a tough lay for Brandon there. And Joe Prince, one good run away from getting to the hill to move into the finals of the Kansas City Open. Wow, and what a out that is going to be for Joe. Just really, Brandon had a great opportunity and just had a really tough land on the 8 ball. So, all tic-tac-toe from here. Let's see how Joe goes about it. This is, you know what? I like this because we're seeing Joe run these simple outs. And there's nothing wrong with the simple out because these are the outs that he's been given and he's made them look very simple. When he gets into the finals, if he wins this, and he's playing either Justin Bergman or Chris Melling, it's really going to put the pressure on him, right?
Right, 100%.
I don't know if he's going to get the same opportunities he's gotten in this match against somebody like Chris Melling or Justin Bergman. So,
yeah,
wow.
But I mean, as you know yourself, it's super tough to make something look simple, right? So he's making it look easier than it is, I think.
Yeah, and Joe should be really proud of himself here. He's on the hill against Brandon McLeod. Well, here is a big opportunity for Brandon McLeod. He needs this break to give himself an opportunity.
Looks like he's gone dry again. Oh, he's hit it well as well.
You know, and the story here is simply that every opportunity possible has gone to Joe.
Yeah, and Joe has
Brandon,
took every single opportunity as well.
And Brandon has not had nearly as many opportunities, having no success on his break. And this is, I'll tell you what, for the first time you're seeing Joe Prince on this TV table, he is really making a name for himself here.
Yeah, as I said, he's been desperate to get on, and I think we can tell why.
Yeah, well, at this point, he deserves it for the way he's playing. Almost a flawless, almost a flawless event so far for Joe. At least as far as this match goes.
Yeah, and I believe in the earlier rounds as well, he played Shane Thompson as well, and that went heel, and he managed just to pull through that as well. So he's
yeah, he sent Shane to the loser side on that, huh? So yeah, I mean, this is an up-and-coming player that, once again, he was on what you would consider the semi-pro side of Ultimate Pool, and was able to play well enough to advance to the more pro side of it. So
yeah, and that Challenger Tour is super competitive.
Yeah,
it's brutal. So if you come through that, you definitely worth a spot in the pro side.
Well, and he's proving why he deserves a spot in that pro tour over in the UK by the way he's playing here in the USA, and he's proving why we may see him as a mainstay name on the Ultimate Pool USA Tour, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, and he definitely wants to come to the next one already. As I said, he's been trying to pull information out of you as much as possible, so he must be eager to get back already. So that's great.
Yeah. Well, the good news is he can book his plane ticket as soon as he arrives back in London, because he's going to have some extra spending cash one way or the other.
Yeah,
and he may have a whole lot more if he can finish these next 3 balls.
And another great out from Joe. As I said, no mistakes, and he's just going about his business.
Yeah, what a great showing here for Joe. Wow. I mean, words can't really explain how well he played. Of course, hats off to Brandon McLeod. Final 4, he simply didn't get too many opportunities. But for the first time, we're going to have a word with Joe Prince here. As soon as we come back from the break, we will see you in the arena.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
It's Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And we are back here in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena in Kansas City, Missouri. Wow, Joe Prince, what a match.
Well, what can I say really? I think a lot of things went my way there. Unlucky for Brandon, he had a couple of bad rolls.
Well, he did have a couple bad rolls. His brakes were not working well for him. Let's talk a little bit about your brakes, because you saw success on the brake. Were you doing anything specific or just trying to keep it simple?
I think I might have found a little trick that just works for me. Anyone that knows me well back in England, they'll know my brake is horrendous. Absolutely horrific. And they're probably watching this now and laughing as well. But yeah, I'll take what I can get really when it comes to my brake. I had one where the wire flew straight to the middle about 100 miles an hour.
Right there.
But apart from that, I think I had 2, maybe 3 off the brake as well. So yeah, I'm really happy with my brakes. I'm happy with how I'm playing as well. So I'm just hoping I can keep it up for one more match.
Well, you played super solid, and for anybody who's been in the arena, in the venue this weekend, I know you a little bit differently than they might have just seen if they're watching the stream. You're a little loud, you like to have fun, but the composure you showed on the stream table was very serious. I'm here to work, I'm here to play the game. How do you flip that on and off?
Well, you know what? This is my first time out in America, and I've loved every second of it. I love the crowd, I love the people. It's all been great fun. But I am here to try and make money as well, and that's what comes first. So I've had to sacrifice a lot of things, like spending time with family and stuff, to get here, and I need to make sure it's all for something, and that's what it's all about at the end of the day.
Oh man, that's very respectful. We saw you have a little fun with the young lady back there.
Yeah,
she wanted to give you a high five.
Yeah, apparently she's my little supporter, so hopefully she can. Hopefully she's a good luck charm as well, and I win the final.
Yeah, well, fantastic match, Joe. You're on to the finals, and you're going to play either Justin Bergman or Chris Melling. What are you going to do in the break that you have?
Well, I'm hoping they trip over and fucking break their legs, to be honest, but I'm just going to do what I can. As long as I get a chance at the table, there's no reason why I can't win. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Yeah, well, congratulations, and we will see you in the finals. Ultimate Pool USA, more action around the corner. Chris Melling, Justin Bergman. It's going to be a absolute banger.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
All right, guys, if there was ever a match that you would want to sweat, this is it. Chris Melling and Justin Bergman. I have a feeling we're going to be sitting here watching a lot of great run-outs because these guys play so well. Chris Melling's going to break, and we have a very special guest on commentary here, Shane Thompson, the safe cracker. How's it going, Shane?
How you doing, Stephen? You all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm wonderful. And a big break here by Melling. Well, and there's a pretty solid break here. And Shane, I know you had it really probably the match of the tournament against Justin Bergman. One very, very small mistake, and it was what it took for Bergman to get the win over you. And that's was a tough match. You played really, really well.
Yeah, I think out of the lineup, it was obviously Chris and Justin who were the people to avoid, and I got Justin. So, but yeah, it was a good game. I felt alright. Obviously, I missed a chance at 3-2. Which obviously made the difference in the end, but yeah, I was happy the way I played.
Yeah.
And I'll be back next time.
Yeah, well, and as soon as we figure out where that destination is and when we get that all planned, I'm sure we'll be setting up flight tickets for you because I know you enjoyed the events out here.
Yeah, definitely be back.
So, onto the table. This is probably, obviously, if you had won the match, you and Chris, definitely match of the tournament. This is another one match of the tournament. It's Justin Bergman, Chris Melling. Obviously, Justin playing really well. We saw him maybe not play as good the first couple days.
Yep.
I think he's really found his gear. And then, Chris is Chris. So
Yeah.
I think we're in for a good match.
Yeah, and they obviously they've both played a lot of matches on this table as well, so they're both used to it.
Yeah, being under the lights, it seems like Justin maybe still isn't too fond of the just having the huge crowd. He likes a more intimate setting.
Okay.
He likes to be at the table with maybe a couple railbirds or whatever. But this is definitely a big arena fill. There's a lot of room in this arena, and there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, it's been a good crowd this week, to be fair.
Yeah, the Kansas City area has treated us very, very well, and it did not treat Chris well on that roll right up against the one ball.
And himself there.
Yeah, this isn't very well.
I should get a commission for Chris's prize money. He's using one of my shafts.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he left his. He thought he had an 11.8 in his bag, and he never had one, so I lent him mine.
Oh,
got worth 20% on it.
Well, if that's worth 20%, Jordan Shepard won the shootout with my shaft, so I think we're both entitled to 20%.
20%.
Yeah. And he gets a good hit here, but you can't leave 5 balls on the table for Justin Bergman, especially when they're not touching anything. I feel like he's out here, and he may steal this rack from Chris. And Chris is our current running champion.
Yep.
He won the Louisiana Open back in April. So looking to, in a sense, defend his title on our run across America. And Justin wants to take that away from him. I got a chance to get Justin in the box yesterday. He was quite fond of the format and the rules, and really enjoys it, and maybe a mainstay in the tournament. I know you'd like to get a chance to get that one back on him, so maybe another matchup in the future would be real fun to watch between you guys.
Yeah, of course. It's always nice to obviously play the best players in the country, because obviously you kind of see where your game's at and where you need to improve or whatever. So yeah, I'll have another crack at him, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I know for a fact that he knows where that match stood, and he knows that he may have got away with one. So pulling you in a bracket may not be on the top of Justin Bergman's favorite things to do.
Yeah.
He knows you're a dangerous man on this table. So
also, I'm still getting used to the new equipment and stuff, which obviously I've just received my Q-Tech cues and everything like that. So I'm still getting used to it, but I think by the time the next event comes around, I'll be near enough there.
Yeah, well, jumping from, I remember what you were playing with or what you were going to play with in the first event, what you would call an English 8-ball cue, a very small tip. That's kind of what you had planned to use, and I think you ended up using Chris's equipment and enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And now you've got a Q-Tech set up yourself, and really just I think a little bit more time dialing it in, getting it to where you want it to be for you. Yeah, it's only gonna be better whenever you get comfortable with it. So 8-ball flying. Look at this break.
Yeah, the cut break was really working for both us in our match.
Yeah.
And obviously he's still going strong now. So
I think you guys have had the most success out of the break, out of everybody that's been on the TV table. Maybe less Joe Prince, who had a really stellar showing in that last match.
Yeah.
One bad scratch on the break, but everything other than that, he really
pretty good. Yeah.
He really got some good layouts. And I tell you, if I had the layouts that Joe had to get into the finals, I might have made it too, because he was really just getting really nice layouts.
Yeah, a good break will always help, especially on these tables. Obviously, they're playing quite generous. Even obviously with the 4-inch pockets, it still plays a little generous with obviously the new felt.
Yeah, the new felt's definitely going to take that friction away. And here in about 2 weeks, this table will be very tough to play on. But right now, still a little new. It's going to slide a little bit. Justin Bergman down on the 13 ball, looking to still rack number 2. And
Justin's left himself a nice angle here, just to stun across. Yeah, that's pretty good. Would you have had Justin down as the pre-tournament favourite?
honestly, no. And this is the reason why, because we simply haven't seen him in a while.
Okay.
It's kind of a situation where, like, didn't Ronnie take a little bit of time off from snooker? Or not Ronnie, but Stephen Hendry.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He took a little time off from snooker and I think he played some Chinese 8-ball, and then he came back to snooker and didn't have as much success.
Yep.
So I liken that to how Justin was. He kind of he got out of the limelight. He wasn't playing as much that anybody knew. Obviously, he had his club that he plays at, and he played there, but it's not like there were cameras on him and all that. So I knew he would do well, but I didn't really have him down as the favorite, just because, again, guys like you and guys like Tyler Steyer, guys like Chris Melling, all really phenomenal players, and we just, for me personally, I didn't know where Justin was at, but it's clear how he's playing now. He's still in form, and yeah, I mean, he's got a great opportunity here to jump back into the pool scene in the in the big stage.
Yep.
So, and I think now, he's been offered to play tournaments here and there, and always kind of declined them or whatever. I don't really know all the details behind it, but he accepted ours for whatever reason to come and play in the Kansas City Open, and even went out and got in the shootout. Played a stellar match against Sam Henderson, and Sam played incredibly well to get the win over Justin. Testament to Sam Henderson there, but yeah, I mean, really, really stellar play by Justin so far in this Open event. A little bit more accustomed to the table, like he said now.
Yeah, he's played quite a lot of matches on here. I think a few people have, but obviously it is what it is. It's definitely tough coming from the the outside tables.
Yeah, the outside tables. We talked about this a little bit. Me and maybe Steven Jameson. There's pros and cons to both sides. Obviously on the outside, the pockets are a little bigger.
Yeah.
But you also have the advantage of no shot clock and no match clock.
Yeah.
You can really just kind of play your game and play it at the speed you want to, rather than under the lights and the pressure of the match clock and the shot clock. So, like I said, there are pros and cons to that. But, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a different feel in the arena.
Yeah, definitely. I'm guessing it's still race to sevens in the semi-final.
Yeah, still race to 7 in the semifinal. I believe the finals will be a race to 8. I'm not 100% positive, but
No, I think it was last time in Louisiana. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, race to 8.
Yeah.
And then I know we have a junior finals coming up. I actually really want to go check on that because we have multiple players still in.
I think they're in the final now.
Are they? Did we
think-
finally move in on the
Yeah, I
ladies as well?
I'm not sure about the ladies. I was talking. Is it Caden?
Caden Erbach.
Yeah, and Sophia Mass. I think are in the.
The juniors
The
are set.
juniors, yeah.
Yeah, I think the junior event is set. And let's be fair, both of those players. I don't know if you've got a chance to watch Sophia.
I've
But-
watched. So I watched a lot of the Hayball event that happened just recently, and obviously they had I think it was like a junior.
Yeah, they had multiple junior
Yeah, so
events. Yeah.
part of that stream was the junior event as well. So I did watch her play a little bit, and yeah, she can shoot good.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting lineup here, and we may be able to get a full look at the lineup on the ladies' event.
Yeah, what a shot that was.
But it looks like Amy Beecham is down to our Turkish player, and I don't want to butcher her name. I did speak to her briefly. She told me I could call her Lulu. So, Lulu Kabiraglo, I think
Okay.
that's her last name. I'm going to butcher that. Sorry, guys. But she's up 5-4 over Amy Beecham.
Okay.
That's a tough one. Jordan Helfrey, young, 12 years old, won her quarterfinal match 6-0 against her opponent. 12 years old. So Jordan Helfrey playing the winner of Amy Beecham, and Lulu. On the other side, we have Sandra Helton and Sophia Mast. And we will have a Ladies Open champion crowned here tonight, and it's going to be one of those 5 women. And what a match that will be.
So Sophia's in the semis of the Ladies Open and the final of the juniors.
Yes.
So she's running good this week.
Well, and let me tell you, if there's anybody I picked, if she'd have played in the Open, I'd have probably picked her to be in the last 32 in the Open as well. She plays incredibly consistent. Maybe she hasn't hit the top of her game when it comes to position play and potting the ball.
Yeah.
But overall consistency, she has a very high level.
Okay.
So it'll be great to watch her in the juniors, and then obviously with an opportunity to play in the finals as well.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big one.
I was talking to Sam Henderson this morning because I asked him why he wasn't playing in the juniors, and he just said he doesn't feel comfortable playing any junior event. I'm not sure if that's obviously because he'd be a big favourite or whether that's just, well, I don't know really, but yeah, he said he doesn't feel comfortable playing junior events, which is...
Yeah, I'm really not sure on that one. It could be kind of a maturity thing. I think maybe he feels like he's played in a lot of the junior events, and he's been there for a while, and I think it might have something to do with really just wanting to be considered not a threat in the junior division, but a threat.
Yeah.
Period.
No, I get it.
And
just think,
I may be way off on that, but Sam's a great player, and he's very mature.
Yeah.
In the game as a person.
I could see that when I was talking to him. Just talking to him, you can see that. I just think that if you're in that age category and you're here, you may as well play.
Yeah.
He's obviously got his reasons for it. So.
Yeah, and Sophia did not play in the Open, which I like I said, she usually runs very consistent, so would have had an opportunity there, but chose not to play, and that's okay. Jordan Helfrey, on the other hand, played in all 3 events.
Yep.
She is she's fearless. I tell you, at 12 years old, she's fearless on the table.
Yeah, I've not seen her play.
She's a little shy, a little hard to get her to crack open and talk, but once she gets comfortable, she really is a really cool kid, and very mature for her age. She's very, very smart, and I like talking pool with her because she really knows her stuff. And what a match we have here. Chris Melling has been extremely dominant throughout the tournament, oftentimes bullying his opponents on the table. Took down Chase Stumfole, who earlier today had taken out Tyler Steyer. Big win for Chase there. Kansas City native. Ran into the magician, and Chris waved that magic wand and said, "Your run is over," and took down Chase Stumfole.
Well, he needs to wave that magic wand again because he's 4-0 down.
Yeah, Justin really playing well, and Chris's break hasn't been working off and on in this tournament.
He's got a ball there.
All the stripes drive up table. Just one single stripe down here on this end of the table. And Chris really likes these compact runouts, right?
Yeah. Where you don't have to really do a lot with the cue ball.
Yeah, tap, move the cue ball 3 inches. Tap, move the cue ball 4 inches.
Yep.
And he is very, very good at them. We're going to see the 9 ball, and then possibly I think the 15 here. So you're going to save the 15 for last. Taking no time at all. Wants to get on the board. Okay, we're going to see the 15, and then 14 in the top right, and then 8 ball in the right side. It's a good run.
Yeah, that's what he does.
And that's what he needs, but is it too little too late with this alternate breaking format?
Well, the way Justin's been breaking, then you probably could say that.
And look at this list of accomplishments, and this is just what's here on the screen. You would need 5 more monitors to cover his accomplishments, but 2024 Louisiana Open champion, 2-time WEPF world champion, and 6-time Ultimate Pool Pro titles. On top of all that, he just won the Masters.
Yep.
Literally,
we
won the Masters.
We came straight from the Masters final. So he played the final on the Sunday night, and then around 4 hours later, we're in a car up the motorway or the highway, however you want to say it. To the airport.
Oh yeah, and by the time he got here, I think he may have dipped into some local action. Yep. But he had been on the plane for around 24 hours, or at least awake 24 hours.
It was about 23 hours travel in total. Obviously, we were waiting around and whatnot. But yeah, as soon as we got here, one of the local lads wanted a piece of the UK lads. So I certainly won't play straight off the plane, but the magician.
Yeah, Chris has no fear.
No. We all got involved, but I kept the cue away.
Well, and you could tell Chris was tired watching him there, but he's not tired here. The jet lag is not affecting him near as much as it was on that very first night he was here.
Yeah, I needed at least 24 hours.
Just really needs to get a win here on this rack, because it's a big swing going 5-1 versus 2-4.
Oh, 100%.
And when you're in that range of about that 7th rack is when the swing is very important.
Oh, that's huge, yeah. I think he went the wrong way there. He's still good, but I think I might have played the 9, then the 10. Just does what he wants.
Yeah, that's a great run there. So again, big swing, 2 to 4.
I actually think this rack is even bigger.
That'd be 2-5 versus 3-4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here we are. Let's look at this run to the finals. And Joe Prince winning his semifinals over Brandon McLeod, and Chris Melling playing Justin Bergman here. Take a little bit look at the run that they've been on. Chris Melling over David Matlock, and then Blake Baker in stunning fashion. Justin Bergman squeezing by Mike Banks Sr., and of course you at the Hill match of the tournament. Justin having a little bit more trouble with his opponents according to the scoreline, and Chris has really been dominating here. And we're seeing a little bit of a flip-flop. Justin really dominant in this match so far. Chris not happy with the dry break.
Yeah, got 2 ball.
Yeah, just sat in the pocket. I'm pretty sure you could stomp on that carpet in that arena and it might fall.
I actually almost tripped over earlier on. I was walking back to my chair, and obviously where the carpet's so thick, my trainer just got stuck. I almost tripped over. I pulled it off though.
Did you?
Yeah, I swagged that out.
I think Chris earlier, I think in his last match, the pocket of his pants got caught on the metal of the table and kind of stuck him. He had to do a little karate move to get out of that one.
Yeah, normally his pockets are stuck together, not stuck to a table.
Well, and you see here, I'll tell you what, guys, if you missed this event, if you weren't in the area or you weren't able to make it out, you really missed an immaculate setup here. The arena that they put together, a huge shout out to Jeremy Hundley and Jim Hundley and Jeremy's brother for building this arena by hand. They really went above and beyond building it, and it looks incredible.
I've never actually been in a pool room as big as this. Like, this place is unbelievable. Obviously, Bill and his team have been great this week as well. So.
Yeah, they bought us barbecue yesterday.
Yeah.
He's been giving rides to people left and right.
Yeah, they've been fantastic.
Me and Adam rolled out of the hotel this morning. We'd called an Uber, and because it's just a mile up the road or so, and we walk outside and we're trying to see if our Uber's here, and Bill's in the car, and you guys need a ride? So we called an Uber, and he said, well, I'm here to pick up the cameraman. So I mean, he's just running double duty. He's running a business and really going out of his way to help us out.
Yeah, they've been fantastic this week.
And another group that's been really fantastic. Our referees, Darren and Scott, been really good. When you're refereeing in a situation like this, you don't get too many breaks. Obviously, every other match they're swapping out, but that could be 20 minutes. You're right back on the table. So kudos to them. A little shout out to Trish Roberts. I know she really wanted to be here for this event. And she really enjoyed coming over last time.
Yeah, she embraced the American experience. I know that.
Oh yeah. Now, you embraced it a little bit this week. We went to a Kansas City Royals game.
I can't wait to go again. They've played about three matches this week, and I've watched every single one of them on TV.
Have you? Are you a Kansas City Royals fan now?
I'm a fan now.
You guys get American baseball over there?
No.
Oh man,
we don't have any of that. Probably get Wranglers at school. That's about it. That's about as close as we get to.
Well, wherever we end up next, hopefully they have a professional baseball team. We can go check those guys out too, or maybe it's football season. We might be able to sneak into a football season game.
Yeah, that's what I said to you when we went. I was a bit gutted that obviously it wasn't football season. I'd have paid good money to go and watch the Chiefs.
Yeah. Kansas City Chiefs, obviously big Super Bowl champions, multi-time. Right here in the heart of Kansas City, Missouri. Their stadium just a couple miles up the road. Quite a sight, the Kansas City Chiefs arena, the stadium is.
Well, the Royals is right next to it as well. So if you were looking at the view from far away, you'll see both in the same vicinity.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And what a run out there by Chris. really making quick work of that rack.
Yeah, it was a big mistake from Justin as well.
Yeah, 3-4. And like you said, that's a big swing right
It's
there.
huge, yeah.
As 5-2 is not something Chris wanted to be looking at.
No. Obviously, every rack is huge until Chris can get level. Obviously, he doesn't want Justin running away, especially at this point of the match. So he's only a race to 7. So
You know, the other side of it, if you're Justin, you're begging to win this rack here,
Yeah,
because
course,
you
yeah.
want to keep that gap. You don't want him to even it up, because that's just going to give Chris more confidence. And he's Chris Melling. He already has a ton of confidence on the table. You don't need to feed him anymore, because he might just blow up and run out from everywhere like he tends to do.
yeah, he definitely doesn't need feeding.
And he's got a break that's working here. He's made a couple balls.
Yeah, this layout's good.
You like the solids here?
I think he can go either or. I think the 10 passes the 6 into the side. I think he'll go solid and get 7. Yeah, no, he's good.
Yeah, I think the 7 is his toughest ball here.
It was only tough because obviously it didn't allow the 6 to go. So
Yeah.
get rid of that first.
And he's got the insurance policy. If he doesn't quite get where he wants to get, he can always take the 2. And that's what he's going to do. 2 ball, most likely down to the 5. Oh.
I think he needs to get rid of the 4 now.
Because it's kind of in a weird spot,
Yeah,
right?
because obviously the 6 he wants last. So I think he might. Well, I would have gone 4 and then 3, 5, 1.
Yeah, I would think if he was going to do that, he would have played the cue ball down for the 5, but maybe not trusting the forward roll of the table on the slick cloth.
Possibly.
I know you can be at you guys' level. You can be a little bit more precise with your draw than you can with your follow.
Yep.
So it may have been just a situation of comfortability. Of course, Justin Bergman moves the cue ball quite possibly better than anybody in the United States. He's going to go take the 1 ball here, come across. I think maybe he wanted to take the 6 last, but
Yeah.
this positioning doesn't really promote that.
Because now he's got to draw off the 4. And if you underdraw it, you still got a shot. But
I think he might actually just take his medicine. Justin's so good with the cue ball, it's hard to guess what he's going to do. But yeah, I like just super short stun, take a little bit tougher of a cut on the 8 ball, but it's in the end it's easy. Big game there for Justin Bergman. Iceberg looking to take out Chris Melling. And obviously with Chris breaking next, just goes back to the break. If the break works for Chris, he can stay in fighting range. Either way, still a little bit of pull left. It's going to be fun to watch. Well, here we go. Break from Chris. Needs the 7 ball to fall. Nothing. This is painful for Chris. His break is failing him when he needed it the most. And it looks like everything's kind of open. Obviously, once the 5 ball goes down, the 4 ball really has an easy play. And really one of the first mistakes I've seen Bergman make with positional play is this shot here. He's not wanting to really cut the 6 on the side here, but unfortunately the 1 ball hurt him a little bit. And he came out of it okay. That's the one thing I can say about Justin, is that he is very good at getting back in line.
Needs to find the gap now for the 5. Yeah, he's there. It's a good shot.
Yeah, and the 4 is extremely tight to that pocket. The 5 ball is definitely the one he wants to play. But he has the shot on the 5. He can squeeze right in. He may choose to shoot the 4.
He could even shoot the 1 in the side.
Yeah, I like taking the 5 there. And he's got a play for the 4. And I liking him to bump the 15 out.
No, I think he'll screw. He'll draw to the 9.
You think, Willie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good play.
As long as he gets straight or just off straight here, he's fine. He can play a 1 in the side.
Yeah, 1 in the left side pocket. And really from there, it's just whatever he wants to do to get to the 8 ball. He can stop it. He can draw down table just a little bit, depending on the angle. I think he's managed perfect on it. If he wants to get a better shot, he can, obviously, but doesn't have to. That's a great shot there. And Justin Bergman looking to go to the hill against Chris Melling. Tell you what, he's playing very well, and Chris's break simply isn't working at the moment. And if you're Chris, you're crossing your fingers, you're pulling out your magic wand, and you're hoping for a dry break.
Yeah, I think the way Justin's breaking, I don't think the magic wand is going to work, if I'm honest. As much as I like it too, obviously Chris being a friend of mine, but
yeah,
obviously Justin's playing pretty good at the moment, so I need to get a chance off the break.
You know, if there was ever a time for a error on the break, I think this is the one that Chris wants. It's not often that Chris Melling is trailing in a match like this. You find it here. The iceberg. Balls just go in. Cue ball ties up to the 14. He's got a shot on the 2 ball in the side.
Or he's got the 15 long. Is it a 15?
Yeah, 15.
Long. But I think spots are solid, sorry. Solids are good.
Yeah, I think I like the solids simply because the 6 to the 1 to the 3 play really well to connect.
Yeah.
So if he can just take these first 3 balls out, the only thing I don't really love is the 4.
Yeah, played that well.
And what do you think for the 4? You think that's his key ball to shoot down in the bottom left to get on the 8 ball?
Yeah, because it passes the 9, so he'll go 7. To be fair, he could go 7 and then follow off 2. Choice of the 4.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's because he was trying to follow through for the choice of the 6 or the 4.
Yeah, the follow on the ball here with the friction. I think that ball may have even skid a little bit. Is that what you guys call that? A skid?
We call it a kick, but yeah, a skid. Yeah.
Yeah, and well, I tell you what, Chris is going to make very quick work of this one because he knows somebody sent up a little miracle to him because Bergman hasn't missed that shot all weekend long and probably won't for another 3 years.
Just needs to try and figure a way of getting up on that 13. obviously he needs to get to the right-hand side of it as we look.
Well, I think here...
Oh, he's good.
Is he?
I think he's bumping the 1. As long as he don't bump the 1 cushion first, then he's fine.
That ball looked like it wasn't going. This is good, though. Chris playing like Chris does. He's got a chance to recuperate here because he's going to 4. And if he breaks and can manage the run, we'll be looking at 5-6 with Justin breaking. Obviously, if it does go hill, Chris will have the break.
Yeah.
And both these guys playing pretty fast. I don't imagine the time clock's going to come into play. The 15-second shot clock might, if we were to see a close finish here. Were you guys already on the 15-second shot clock, you and Justin?
Yeah, we had like 7.5 minutes left for the last rack, which is why I kind of the rack to get to the hill. I kind of played really quick because I wanted to make sure we had enough time.
Yeah.
For the final rack, because I don't know if Justin is any good at the 6-ball shootout, and I didn't really fancy one.
Yeah. As good as he pockets balls, even if he kind of moseys around the table like he does, because he'll tell you he's a slow player. Even if he kind of moseys around the table a little bit, he could still put up a very good time, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I could have ran down the clock on 7 minutes anyway, not a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, no.
Unless I keep the white spinning every shot, but that's not really...
That's not feasible.
Well, it could happen, but...
Yeah.
I've seen someone try and do it.
Every time?
A couple of shots.
Oh, that's pretty brutal.
Stripes for Chris.
Stripes in play.
So it's just a 10-ball really, this. A bit of a weird spot. I think he might be able to get on it now. Play it long. Yeah. He's a bit short. Can he...
I think it just goes past.
He's definitely trying to get it long. I think he might be able to play it on the side.
Well, and just to catch up, we do have it decided here as Chris takes the score to 6-5. Our semifinal matches for the Women's Open. We are going to have Sandra Helton and Sophia Mast, who are currently already on play, and Sophia is leading 4-0 against, and then the other two competitors are Yulil Kibaroglu, Turkish player, plays very well, and she is playing local Jordan Helfrey. Jordan played very, very good to get here. She played in both the juniors and the women's. Took fourth in the semifinals in the juniors, going out just a few moments ago, but still in the ladies' event. And I think the big noise there is Yulil took out the lady who sent her to the loser side, which was Amy Beecham.
Okay.
And Amy came over, had a great match with Sam Henderson on our TV table. And unfortunately, we won't see her on the TV table again. But I feel like we will see her in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena again.
Yeah,
I think she enjoyed her time here.
Yeah, I think she has. Her friend that was with her, Ashley.
Yeah, Ashley
Dinsmore.
Dinsmore, yeah.
She came up to me earlier on asking me if I got any cues to sell. So I think
they want to buy some American cues.
I think so.
A funny story about Ashley. She was, I believe, at the airport, and this is a secondhand story, so if I get it wrong, don't judge me. She was at the airport. I think she went to a restaurant, maybe an Irish restaurant, because she is from Ireland.
Yep.
And she was gifted a Joss cue.
She went to pool club.
Oh, was it a
in
pool
Chicago?
club?
Yeah. And
Okay.
and the guy give her a cue because he was Irish. He obviously noticed her accent, asked her what she was doing here, blah blah blah. She told him she's here for a pool event. Asked her what cue she's using. She showed him the cues, and obviously they weren't very good. So he gifted her a brand new Joss cue.
Yeah,
which is
pretty
worth-
nice cue
yeah,
too.
It's worth quite a bit of money as well. It still had the price tag on. So
Yeah.
I
Well,
was
and-
buzzing with that one.
Yeah, that's such a cool story there. And Ashley, it's a shame we didn't get to see her play because she can play quite well as
she's
well.
very good.
She's part of the Northern Ireland women's team, and yeah, she plays very, very well and super nice.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, very nice. Well, I think we could be looking at a winner here, Stephen.
You think so? That
Yeah, I think he'll just draw on the 4, 7 in the side. Oh, hang on.
Oh, and he
What's he played
moved
there?
the 10 into the line of the 8 ball. However, look, I like this shot. It's not one that he's going to want to play, but I like just dragging this cue ball 2 rails, kind of back to the center of the table on this end, and just banking the 8 ball. And the reason I like the bank is because if he banks the 8 ball towards the side pocket, he can send his cue ball down, and that's exactly what he's going to. Well, he may have rolled a little far, and he's not happy with how far he rolled because he did fancy the bank because he wanted to leave the cue ball down here on the bottom rail, make it tough for Chris. But he's going to shoot it all the way up in the top corner. This is a huge shot here on a tight pocket with fast felt. It's slick. Can Justin Bergman take down Chris Melling, the magician?
It's overcut.
It's wide. And you can physically hear the crowd react to that.
Yep.
I think the crowd is behind the American in this particular instance. And now, as Chris Melling with that really nasty cluster up top, what is your plan? You going to go for the breakout, or are you going to play a little safe?
I think if I know Chris, he's going to go. As long as he can get, like a half ball shot on the 12, he can break him out.
Well, and this is
And
what he's
there.
looking
Yeah,
for.
That's perfect.
Well, guess where we're going, Shane? Just a few balls away. We have a shot at going hill.
The wand could have worked.
The wand could have indeed worked. And
20%'s getting larger.
look at the time on this. 18 minutes left. That's a lot of time. They're not even going to see the 15-second shot clock.
Tell you what, Stephen, my 20%'s getting larger.
Well, by proxy, now that I know about it, I'm going to need 2% of that.
The only thing he's done to it is put some nasty chalk on my tip.
Well, here we are, guys. Another Justin Bergman involved in another hill match, and again, not to rub it in, but you were involved in the match of the tournament with him, and you're going to know all too well how good Justin can play. And I think the story here is just simply Chris has to get a ball on the break.
Yeah. Obviously, I didn't get a shot in my
In your final match,
so
yeah.
I think, yeah, if Chris can make a ball and the way the table's playing, he should be out. Which is crazy to say because you shouldn't really be calling out just by making a ball, but the way it's been today, especially the way Justin's been playing it, that's what it's been.
Yeah, either one of these guys, a ball in the break, and as long as there's not 3 balls touching. 10 ball.
No.
Oh, no,
friends.
but it's kind of a nasty rack, okay?
I don't think it is. I think if the 15 goes, the 15 comes down to the bottom right. Yeah, I think
That's what he's looking at
I
already.
think he's good here.
Yeah, the 9 ball is going to be a little tricky just because you can't get a great angle on it, but it's not a hard shot. The only mistake you may see is a positional one.
Well, he has kind of butchered a couple of shots in the last couple of racks. So
That's not good.
it's not good.
That little bump on the 10 now makes the 12 a little tougher, and currently the 10 is unplayable. He's going to have to move the 12 first.
I think he can go 12, 15. Oh wow.
And he's absolutely clipped that ball. He had no intention of touching the 10. He was only trying to shoot the 12 ball.
Chris can't play the 2. That's the only trouble. So he might have to play the 4 and then play the 2 long.
Well, and Chris is going to be delighted to have an opportunity at the table because, as we were discussing, the rack looked a little odd, but then when you really took a shot at it.
He's going 1 first and opening him up.
Oh, that's a
shot.
big shot.
That's a great shot.
And that will be the shot of the match there to open it up if he can get out here.
The 6 looks quite tight, but I think actually he doesn't have to play the 6.
When Chris is so good at playing it simple, but he didn't get the shape he wanted there, I don't think.
That's a good shot.
Did he get to the 7?
Yeah, he's on 7. Yeah.
Okay. It looks a little funny at this
no.
camera angle.
No, he's good. 7, 3, 5, 2, 6.
One Justin, you can kind of see him in the background there. He's a little lax. He's kind of got his arms up because I think he knows that barring anything crazy happening, I think he knows his run at the Kansas City Open is over here.
It should be.
And the winner of this taking on Joe Prince in the finals. And Joe with a demolishing match with his opponent. Chris and Justin both having to work very hard for theirs. But I think it's set in stone. The 8 ball just needs to drop, and we're going to have our final set. It is Joe Prince and Chris Melling in the finals of the Kansas City Open. What a tournament for Justin Bergman. He played so well, but in the end, the Magician is moving on to the finals. Guys, we will be going to the arena to have a chat with Chris Melling. Shane, thank you so much for joining, and we will definitely see you soon.
You will indeed.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Stephen.
Let's go to the arena here in just a minute after these advertisements.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
certainly think he deserved to win, though.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Welcome back, everybody. Chris Melling in the arena, fresh off the back of a brilliant victory in a quality semi-final against Justin Bergman. Congrats, mate. That was by far and away, I think, your toughest test of the whole weekend. Really, a match in which both of you went toe-to-toe, rack for rack. You had to hang in there a little bit, wait for your opportunities, but you were very clinical when they came.
Yeah, and that's what you've got to do against somebody of the calibre of Justin. He's a great player. I have loads of respect for him. He knows that, and I know he has a lot of respect for me. It was just one of them games where I think, it was to and fro. I was 3-0 down. The first frame I landed touching ball. If I'm not touching, I win the rack. But you just got to sit there and hope for the chance, and sometimes you don't get that chance. Again, against somebody like Justin, who doesn't often make mistakes, but in that match he made 3 or 4 unforced errors, which he doesn't normally make, and I capitalised on them.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to ask your thoughts on Hill, because you must have been sat in your chair thinking, it's not quite going to be your night, but Justin let you back.
Yeah, and before I broke in the last frame, I was praying, just let me make a ball. If I make a ball, I think I'm going to clear up it wherever they are. Obviously, it doesn't always happen like that, but you have to have that confidence and belief in your own ability. Otherwise, you're never going to win. Obviously, he's made an error in the last frame. The first shot he played was a bad shot where he cannoned the ball. He didn't mean to cannon it, and then he just took his eye off the ball, really, and both balls went in the corner. He just took his eye off it, and as soon as he did that, I thought, just give me one chance. There wasn't easy. I could have potted the ball in the middle and break him out, and I was thinking, well, should I do that, or should I just split him out straight away, knowing I've got a ball over the pocket, I'm guaranteed to be on a ball. And I just thought, you know what, just have a go.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you as well, this has been a fabulous weekend. There's been so many supporters out, whether they be friends or family or just locals or fans. It's been a big crowd in, and it felt, just being out in the side of the arena when that match was on, that all eyes are on this. It might be quite a small, intimate venue, but there was a real intensity around this arena during that match. Did you feel that?
No. I know there's massive intensity. I know there's a big crowd, and I know there was on Justin's side, and rightly so. He's one of America's best, so I expected that. Normally the crowd's on my side, but unfortunately when you come over to this side of the pond, you expect that.
So is it just a case of shutting it all out for you?
Yeah,
don't worry.
Listen, just give me a chance. That's all I ask. Give me a chance, and let me do what I can do. If I make mistakes and I lose, so be it. But I felt like I played really well there. I don't think I deserved to lose the match. The break killed me a little bit again. Need to sort that out. I just pray to God I can pop balls on the break.
Well, you got a final against Joe Prince to come up later on. We wish you all the very best of luck with that, Chris. We're going to let you go and prepare for that, and bring in Stephen Wyatt to join us. Congratulations, Chris. Welcome back in, Steve. We've got a junior final coming up, which is why we are in the arena to have a little chat. 2 fabulous young players, and we'll talk about Caden in a moment. Brilliant player, but I can't help but feel like we've got to talk about Sophia Mast, because she's on for the double.
Yeah, so Sophia, I was talking to Shane while we were doing that last match and just discussing the juniors a little bit. Sophia is, let's play the one-word game again, consistent. She consistently plays well. She places well. She always plays immaculate, and she doesn't seem to ever have an off day, as we can see, because she has an opportunity to not only take down the juniors but also the women's. So huge opportunity for Sophia Mast, and this young lady has a ton of heart, and I think we're going to be in for a really, really good match.
Yeah, I think so. And for Sophia's side, she's got an excellent opponent in Caden Herbach as well. And we saw him on this table earlier on in the week as well. He was he was outgunned, it's fair to say, against a very, very, I think it was Tyler Steyer he played, wasn't it, on this table, and he was a bit sort of rabbit in the headlights a little, but I think that will help him. You know, going onto the loser's side early on in the Open against a world-class player, that's okay. But having the experience out in the arena, I think will actually be invaluable for him. And there's going to be no surprises here, and he knows he's well matched against an opponent that's sort of in his class, if you like. It's a junior final, and he should take confidence. He's going to have the crowd with him as well, I think, a little bit. Hometown hero and all that. He's got a lot to play for.
Yeah, and he also has another little advantage. He has played on this table. Sofia has not. They do play a little bit different than the outside tables. And again, the hometown crowd being behind him, I know the crowd is going to get loud for this match. I got an opportunity to play Caden last weekend. I don't want to play him. He plays good.
Yeah.
And I know Sofia plays well as well. So really, this match is going to come down to who can thrive in this environment better. At this point, I think it's a coin flip.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, both players are ready. They are itching to get into this arena. I can just see them off the shot here saying, get out, guys. We want to get on this table. So we are going to let them. When we come back, it's the junior final. Caden Herbach against Sophia Mast, and it is live. Do stay with us. Everybody, and welcome to the Ultimate Pool USA Kansas City Open. We are here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. We're in Kansas City, home of the Chiefs, the Royals, the current Sporting KC, but host this weekend to Ultimate Pool USA. And I've got our CEO, Scott Ryan, with me here to talk all things Ultimate Pool USA. We're going to talk this weekend. We're going to talk exciting things on the horizon, very big things on the horizon, actually. Something of a State of the Union address, if you will, Scott. Loads to talk about. But first of all, how excited are we here to be in KC?
I must honestly say I have been absolutely blown away by Kansas City. I've been blown away by the spirit of the people. I have been blown away by the fact these people are absolutely obsessed with the game of 8-ball, which is fantastic to see. We have been treated like absolute royalty by Bill, the owner of Side Pockets, and you know, I'm just happy to be, just delighted to be here.
Yeah, we really have been looked at beautifully, and we take a look at the club tonight. It's absolutely full. It's going to be full all weekend with players for not just the Open. We've got the Shootout, we've got the Women's Open, we've got the Junior Open, all of which went down so well in Louisiana. Are we sort of expecting more of the same this time around, or even better maybe?
I think it's I think it'll be better this time. We really read the room when we were in Louisiana. We learned so much on that journey, in particular that the US players do not like wearing dress shoes, so we've addressed that. It's a totally different vibe here. It's such a huge venue that you just wouldn't believe the scale and size of it, but it's also intimate too, and I think that when the arena is absolutely rocking and popping, I think we're in for an absolute, Kansas City is in for a massive treat.
Yeah, let's hope so. We start tomorrow with the Shootout. I can't wait. It's always a brilliant event. It doesn't matter who's in it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to tomorrow's event, we've got some real who's who. I know everyone, American-wise, is very excited to see Justin Bergman back again.
Absolutely.
But a few other new faces as well.
Well, let's just start from the top here. We've got Chris Melling, who, if you've been following his journey recently on Ultimate Pool in Europe, he is playing some incredible stuff. He won the Louisiana Open. I think he's going to be a big...
He might well be in the form of his life.
He might be in the form of his life, and particularly from an entertainment perspective. You've got Tyler Steyer, who's just gone back-to-back in matchroom ranking events, which is unbelievable. You know, this field is stacked. But what I'm really excited to see is if Jordan Shepherd, who won't be a familiar face to the US guys, we know him very well, if he's on form, you know, there's very few who can tick that list of exciting players, and he really ticks it.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with what Ultimate Pool has done over the ponds, Jordan Shepherd's nickname is the Shootout King, and he did that by winning loads of these events. Can he translate it onto the big table, onto the big balls? We'll find out. But then we've got the Junior Open, the Women's Open, and the Main Open over the course of the weekend as well. Loads of great players in it, and as you say, we're on a journey here with Ultimate Pool USA, aren't we? And I think the goal is continued improvement. What have you noticed in the sort of the 3 to 4 weeks building up to this event that's been successful and worked for you?
Well, it's just a response from the players. Desperate to get in. We had a waiting list for the Women's Open. We sold out the main Open pretty quickly. The shootout sold out pretty quickly. So obviously already, the United States is embracing the format of Ultimate Pool, the shot clocks, the match clocks, and that's kind of what we're trying to do. Is we're trying to, which is why this is going to be traveling all across America. We want to take it to every state in America because we believe in the format, we believe in the concept, we believe that when people watch Ultimate Pool, they have fun watching it. And when you get the opportunity to play in an Ultimate Pool event, we want America to come and play.
Yeah, absolutely. And we take a look at the club tonight. It's absolutely jam-packed. Ultimate Pool USA is more than just open tournaments, isn't it? So much more. So let's talk a little bit about Ultimate Pool USA leagues, which we're already seeing a lot of take-up. We're already seeing a lot of leagues, and we had the test event recently. How's it been received back at Ultimate Pool USA HQ?
We've been overwhelmed by the positivity. We had players that perhaps wouldn't be used to playing on a match clock or a shot clock that are saying that it's actually improving their thinking in the game, which is absolutely incredible. People are getting home at a reasonable hour because they know when their matches will finish. So to have the volume of players that we've had already in the test session playing in the Ultimate Pool leagues, is absolutely mind-blowing, and I cannot thank the USA pool players enough. We're going to try and reward them by giving them record prize payouts for team events. We're on the road to our $100,000 first prize at our national event next October. But what we want to say is, get yourself involved in a test session. Get yourself involved in a league area. Go and play the format. And I feel very confident that, for most players, this is the format that they've dreamed of.
Yeah, and there's so many different rewards, isn't it? It's not just the way of doing things, because we know well enough with Ultimate Pool that it's a brilliant way to do things. It's fantastic to play and it's great to watch.
Yeah.
But it's more than just the what, isn't it? It's everything around it. So if you're a player and you're paying your money every night to play in your league, you get a lot back with Ultimate Pool USA. The motto I know is for the players, and that really is being followed through.
And that is the real key for us, and that's the key message we want to say to everybody. We're here for the players. We've got some exciting developments in the junior game. We've got some exciting developments for the women's game as well. We literally, as we want to get as many people as we can playing up with Pool, test the format, see if they like it, go out, have fun, have a great time, and I'll tell you what, improve your game.
Yeah, and if improving your game is the aim of the game, ultimately, maybe you make it to those grand finals in October next year. You never know. But I want to ask you a little bit about that little nugget you dropped in there. $100,000 first team prize. Now that's contingent on a certain number of teams entering, but I think the belief is that number of entries feels very achievable.
Yeah, very achievable.
And this is exciting. This is big.
Yeah, well, it's not even just that. The 100,000 is obviously dependent on 1,500 teams playing in the Ultimate Pool League, which we feel very confident that we'll get to. But it doesn't stop there. Think in your head. If you go 3,000 leagues, we'll up it to 200,000. 4,500, we'll go to 300,000. For us, the end goal and the end dream is. We, as a team, our US team, the guys who work in the UK on this, literally, our dream is to give a bunch of normal, hard-working pool players the opportunity to win $1 million at a team event. I don't think anybody's partner's going to be moaning if they're taking a weekend event if they're coming back home with such huge prize money, and that's what we want to do.
Yeah, that's the sort of the long-term vision, if you like, but there's plenty going on in the short term. We're here this weekend in Kansas City. There's plenty going on in the medium term with Ultimate Pool Leagues, and the vision is progressing.
It is absolutely, and that's kind of it. We're learning every day in the United States. But I just want to go back to the players. I will tell you this. We've got experience of Europe. We've got experience of Australia. We've got experience of all these different countries. I can honestly say this, hand on heart. There are no people more passionate about pool than the USA, and we are absolutely delighted to play our part in growing the game and it being an exciting future for Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here, I completely agree. I've only been in Kansas City for a few days myself, been blown away by what this club looks like every single night. It is incredible. fans in the USA are fans of the game, and if you're a fan of the game, you're going to want to tune in this weekend to the Kansas City Open here from Side Pockets in Blue Springs. If you're in the area, by the way, come on down, because we've got a lovely arena and plenty of room to fit you in as well. And you can catch up with me and Scott there too. In the meantime, enjoy your pool, and we'll see you very shortly. Yeah, great to hear from the CEO there of Ultimate Pool USA, Scott Ryan. The game in good shape in the States, and one of the reasons for that are the juniors, and it's great to see a junior final, but more than just great to see a junior final, great to see these two in a junior final. Two super talented youngsters. This is Sophia Mast, all 16 years of her, and you better get used to seeing Sophia. Not only is she one of the best young players anywhere in the world, she's also in the next final. She's not just ran to the final of the juniors, she's ran to the final of the Women's Open as well. So we will see her in back-to-back matches on Championship Sunday. It's some achievement. Her opponent here in the junior final is young Caden Herbach, and a man who knows plenty about him is Nate Kane, who joins me on the commentary for this one. He's promised, though, that he's not going to be too much of a homer. But I tell you what, though, Nate, it must be a real buzz to see Kane in this final on this stage.
Yeah, I'm just so excited for him. I mean, he works so hard at his game. I believe I texted him the other night. He was helping me with something in the morning, and I got a little late just running the event, and it was about 2:30 in the morning. I said, Caden, remember, we're going to be here at 8:30. Oh, I'm up hitting balls. I'll be there on time. Don't worry about it. So he practices tirelessly. He really works hard on his game, and I'm just so excited to see him in this final.
Oh, the innocence of youth, eh? And the energy of youth.
Yes, exactly.
I love the little route he's picked for himself here. This is now dot to dot. He's picked up a great pattern. We talked about in the intro to this final that Caden has played on this table this weekend. He did take a bit of a tough loss to Tyler Steyer, but you know, he's playing a world-class opponent in conditions that is very, very familiar. He entered Tyler's world. Caden wants this to become his world too, but you know, sometimes you've got to fall off the bike a few times before you start flying around it.
Correct. And then I think Caden might have had a little call with his buddy Chase Thumful there, who you know, got a little retribution against Tyler later on in the tournament here. So, and like I said, I kind of mentioned on one of Chase's earlier matches, but here a couple years ago in the junior national finals, it was actually Chase versus Caden. So, and then Chase came out, but it was a very, very close final, and we were excited. It was about 4 hours away from us here in Kansas City. I woke up and drove there that morning to watch it, and so he's been really, that actually kind of motivated him in that loss, and he really, really started working super hard in his game after that, and here we are.
The first rack of the junior final is going to go the way of young Caden Herbach. Race to 6 in the juniors, and a super start from Caden. That was a very, very impressive start, and as I say, that experience he had on this table, not just, you know, playing one of the best players in the world, but just the experience of playing on this table. It plays like no other table in this club. The pockets are tighter, the cloth is slicker, the felt, as you guys say, and everything plays just that little bit different. And until you know, you don't know. And Caden got that little experience there. You can see there is his bio. Second place in the junior nationals. That was what Nate was just talking about. Well, how about your consistency, though? He goes and finishes third the year after, a man from Grain Valley, Missouri. But as we often see in 8-ball, it's so difficult to find consistency. So the fact you can go so deep in 2 junior national competitions tells you enough that this young man is a really, really promising talent.
And he does have the slight advantage over Sophia here and playing in his homeroom. He is sponsored by Side Pockets Blue Springs as well, and Grain Valley is literally just the next town over. So he is here quite a bit, hitting balls in this area, and it's going to be kind of a biased crowd here, but I know a lot of us are very impressed by Sophia. We know her. I believe it was the Pink Dagger was her nickname, and Caden's is the Wolverine. So, yeah, I'm just excited in general as being an American pool player that we have such a vibrant and up-and-coming junior scene. So, and these two are going to be a part of it for a long time, I think.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Ultimate Pool USA are trying to tap into. not so much to exploit, but more to promote, because the depth of talent is there. We've seen that all weekend. Every youngster we've seen has got so much ability, and it's giving them that platform to showcase it. That's exactly what Caden and Sophia are trying to do here. So this is a tough leave for Caden. He's elected to go stripes. He tried to bump the 9 out there, but I don't think it's a terrible shot that he's played. This could be the key though, but it's tough. Might look to come back across and nudge the 10 out.
Yeah, it's kind of tough with that jacked up bridging there, but yeah, give it a whirl.
Not sure that shot was really on.
Right, yeah. I think now at this point we might have to try to break out that 10 ball as the last ball here. And Sophia's father, Jacob Mass, is actually one of our league operators in their area in Florida as well. So they're taking on the venture of Ultimate Pool. So I'm sure this won't be the last we're going to see of young Sophia either. So.
Oh, I'm very confident it's not going to be the last we're going to see of Sophia. She's an incredible talent. Yet to see her at the table though, which Caden will be happy about. This is big though. This isn't a nice finish that he's taken on here, and he's thrown himself into it. The issue is now he's 2 balls away. If you fail from here, you're opening the game up. And he's in trouble. He's in big, big trouble.
Yeah, this might be one of those shots you just got to give it a ride and hope you get lucky at this format here.
I think you have to. I don't think there's any benefit to doing anything else. The best shot you could play here is actually to miss it.
Yeah.
But obviously not allowed to deliberately foul. So he's going to take it for a ride. How's the leave? Well, not brilliant, but he's blocked the obvious pocket for the 1 ball, which might give him a bit of a leg up in this rack, but really from this stage and this position, it should be Sophia's to lose. First glimpse an open table of young Sophia Mast.
I know the feedback from of course, Sophia is along her path here, especially in the ladies final, ladies tournament has knocked out several of our top female shooters, and all of them nothing but just amazing things to say about her, the way she carries herself and the way she shoots, and yeah, so she has been an absolute joy to watch this weekend as well. So
that was a really touchy shot she played there. Yes, only just reached the rail. If she'd have not quite made that, that would have been a foul. So judge that to perfection. And she wants Caden to hit this. Oh, that's second prize if ever there was.
One thing you don't want to hit there is that ball, but she put him in a spot, and like I said, this format, it makes you go after that ball, so it's seriously, she get comfortable here with a somewhat open table. Just needs to fix a little problem there on the 7 ball, it looks like. It may go, I really can't tell from my angle.
Yeah, difficult to tell. I think if it was a problem, she'd have put the cue ball on the top rail and played it immediately, but I think just getting the 6 ball out of the way there tells us that everything's pretty open here.
Yeah, 5 ball leads to addressing that problem pretty easily as well if there's one there. So.
I must say, it's my first time properly watching Sophia, and even just the early signs, just looking at the cue action, looking how she strikes the ball, you just get an instant sense that we're looking at a proper player here, don't you?
Absolutely, yeah. And Caden's actually 16 as well, and both of these juniors really carried themselves well.
It's the thing that I found the strangest, actually. Obviously, I'm not from the US, and, you know, if you weren't aware, that well done on not figuring that one out. But it's one of the things I've been so impressed with is every youngster that I've, whether it be commentated on or spoken to or been around at this event, carry themselves with such a class that it really is to be admired. You know, they've got old heads on young shoulders. And I must admit what I've been so impressed with in this visit, because Sophia's good enough that she was always going to win that rack as soon as she got that cue ball in hand. Even if she'd have gone wrong, she'd have still been okay. It was wide open, couldn't miss.
She didn't go wrong, right? Oh, sorry.
But to my point, what she did do was she played 6 very, very simple shots because she picked a perfect pattern. And even though it's a simple frame, it's not really about how easy the frame was. It's just little signs that Sophia does all the right things. You can see there, silver medal at the Junior Worlds and part of the 50th anniversary Texas Open Championship winning circle as well. I dare say that list of accolades will only get bigger.
It's impressive already at a young age, so.
Actually had some great fun with Sophia a couple of days ago. It was yesterday. Feels like we've been here a week rather than 3 days, but it's been a lot of fun. And one of the things that we did get up to was filming some social content out in the arena. And Sophia's not just amazing at pool; she's also an amazing Rubik's Cube solver. Very, very quick. We're sort of averaging about a minute to solve a Rubik's Cube, and there's been some fun and games involved where we say, "Okay, pool player, can you clear up the table before Sophia finishes the Rubik's Cube?" And I'm sure you'll be seeing that content on your social feed soon. It was good fun. As Sophia breaks off, one thing she'd love to do is start making a ball off the break. That's 0 for 2 so far for Sophia, as Caden comes back to the table with, I would put it to you, Nate, a pretty decent leave here. Work to do at the top there. It's the only thing I can see which could really go wrong for him.
Yeah, I just hope to get good on that 11 ball to maybe move the 6, but then still it's not easy. Can't guarantee position. Looks like he's going after solids though. Okay. Likes what he can figure out with that 6 ball, hopefully later in the rack.
Yeah, the 6 is the key. He's not played a brilliant first shot there. He might actually be in a little bit of trouble early on.
No.
I wonder if there's it's difficult to see from this angle, but I wonder if there's a potential sort of loss of turn shot he could play. Flick off maybe the 5 or the 1 and into the 11, pot that, turn the table over, leave the cue ball safe. He's going to keep staying aggressive.
Yeah, Caden is a very, very attacking 8-ball player. So much so, sometimes I have to get on to him a little bit. We kind of say here in America, one of the things is, he clears the brush out and kind of leaves his opponent to run out open table if they miss. But
that's a lovely shot. Well played.
Absolutely lovely shot. And so, but when he's on and getting out, he can be a buzzsaw and really, really tough. We have a format here where we play where it's like kind of a ball count thing. You see how many points you get for making a ball in an 8-ball. He's definitely put up a few 60 to 4 matches and things like that, not giving his opponent much of a shot. So,
where did the nickname the Wolverine come from?
I'm actually not sure. He maybe just picked it. But,
I respect that.
Yeah, but we have a league team that we play on. We went to Vegas for a national championship just here this last March. But we went ahead and named it the Wolverine just in his honor. So his good buddy Zach Aarons would make a lot of fun of him. So he's like, "You just made up that nickname. You're supposed to earn that."
Well, as long as he plays like one, I don't think you can take it away from him. He's taken these out really beautifully, Must admit, I questioned the aggression that he showed in this visit, but if you get him, it looks good. And he always had a plan, which is the most important thing. It wasn't reckless aggression.
It's funny you say that. I think some of my league team players would ad nauseum. I don't care what you do, you just got to have a plan. Be able to tell me what we're going to do when you come back to the table. I don't care if you bomb it, but have a plan. So, and he definitely had one there and executed it really well. Let's hope he knocks down this last 8-ball to finish it out. So.
This for a 2-1 lead for Caden Herbach. Never in doubt.
And Caden is probably, I mean, probably a little more comfortable on a table like this, like a valley table with 4-inch pockets, than a majority of our players that do play out of here, because he actually has this exact setup in his basement. Has had it for many years, a valley table with 4-inch pockets, and that's what he practices on every day. So.
Yeah, that's the sort of nuggets of information you just don't get from most commentators. That's some great knowledge, Nate. Appreciate that. Yeah, for those who were wondering what equipment we're using, you can see it's a valley table, but not quite as open as most valley tables are. You can see from the main camera shot, when we see Caden break off here, you can see the rails dipping into the pockets just to shrink them. 4-inch pockets. And I was speaking to a couple of players earlier who played on them every day, and they were saying they've definitely tightened up since day number 1. Not that you'd know it from watching these two.
No, they've both been hitting center pocket pretty consistently here, so. Figure out that 13 ball here, but yeah, I think that's what he's looking at right now, to try to fall good on that 14 to run into that and break that out, and then kind of a tight 10 ball, but it does have pockets available. So like I said, I guarantee you young Caden's here not looking safe anywhere on this rack at all.
The shot clock doesn't seem to be bothering him too much either. Looks really composed out there.
Great shot. I was a little worried about hitting that too hard to see where that 13 ends up, but it looks like it might have been the ball he's got to have to shoot. So.
Yeah, he's actually come up a little bit fortunate there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of it fortunate, I would say.
Yeah. It's the only thing that, I'm going to say, loath to be critical, but more just constructive, if you like, that shot, he's actually executed it really well, but if his plan was to cannon full ball into that 3 ball, then you know exactly where the 13's going. Can you judge the pace a little better rather than just opening it up and sort of hoping a little bit? I may be doing him a disservice, but...
No, I definitely think I would play that a little lighter pace here to hopefully not even flirt with that 4 ball at all. But.
Needs to play a really good shot here. If he does, he's going to go 3-1 in front.
Caught a lot of spin off that object ball and kept going on him.
Yeah, he wanted to avoid that. It's impressive the amount of action he got on that cue ball off the top rail. Have another watch of this. That's a difficult shot to play at the best of times, let alone on this setup where you're probably a little unsure of the cue ball on shots like that. Tough part. And he's just electing to tie up. It's almost like a bit of an ego challenge, that, isn't it? I'm going to free up my ball, and I reckon you can't get these.
Yeah. Well, I think he just kind of fell there where he didn't really have a pocket available for that ball at all. And yeah, but he did put the cue ball in decent position. I mean, I still fancy Sophia to pot a ball here and get off and running.
Yeah, for me there with Caden, I don't mind the fact that he's tried to play a tactical shot there, a containing shot if you like, but what was he gaining from that visit? It's always the thing with this rule set in 8-ball. You've always got to be moving your position in the rack forward.
Correct.
And I think there, ironically, you know, we talk about him being hyper-aggressive. Maybe the move there was to have a bit of a swing at it, but it's paid off. Sophia wastes her opportunity.
Yeah, and to be fair, even though it was an open table, the solids were still kind of congested on that table, so she really had to play good cue ball in there and try to get in line, and it just was kind of tough on that one.
Caden just smiling there.
Overrunning a little.
Just still coming to grips a little, I think, with the conditions out there. This is tight, does go. There you see it. Heart the pocket.
Great shot.
So a 3-1 lead for Caden Herbach. Yeah, and you see on that replay there, you can almost see why Sophia's missed that shot, because she's focusing on the cue ball and what she can achieve at the top of the table. It's one of the few times you'll actually see a player miss is when they are focusing not just on the pot and they've got a cannon to play or ball to kick out.
Yeah, and that's whenever you're really seeing the tough conditions of this table, I think. It's like kind of those what I call 50-50 balls that don't have an obvious pocket. You've got to kind of juice it up with a lot of English, draw it out of there, and if you're not pure in the center of these pockets, they are spitting them out. I mean, that one I think you know, don't know if any table would have had that one, but still, it's just, you have to be almost perfect on it.
Great break from Sophia. She's not got a brilliant starting ball here, but solids really look good if she can nail maybe the 3. I think that's going to be the choice. Yeah, that'll do.
Probably would have liked to have fell down on the 4 on that to make this a little bit simpler.
Oh, would have loved to have fallen on the 4 there, yeah. Just needed a couple of extra inches and she'd have been perfect on the 4 ball. But she's at the table and it's still a presentable chance here.
Absolutely. 7 ball did not get her that time.
Oh, how about
Fired that one in. That was a very confident stroke.
Yeah, how about that for a bit of cueing? You know, when you've just missed a very, very similar shot, that's a good sign for Sophia Mass supporters that she absolutely nails the next one.
Absolutely.
Looking, I believe. Oh, that's come up a little tricky. Wanted to land on the 6, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you win. I mean, you definitely can do it getting going between the 13 and 14. Getting on the 8 if you're using the 6 as your last ball, but probably not the most ideal one. It looks like that might be what she has to do now. Just roll this forward slightly for the 5 and then.
This is tricky.
Yeah, she didn't love it. As body language there definitely gave a little shake of the head, but
That's a really well controlled shot.
Great shot, good angle to do exactly what she needs to get on that 8.
Potted it as thick in the pocket as she dared, as slow as she dared to hold on this 6. And that is just the extra juice that you get on this on this table.
Thought she might have overcooked it and hooked herself there, but she came up with a makeable shot, even though not the most comfortable of cueing, but
Oh, it's a brilliant bit of potting that. That was not easy. It seems almost obvious to say, but Sophia really isn't the biggest, and when she's having to jack up over balls there, that's a really tough shot for her to play. Really tests your potting and your vision there, because you've got to line it up before you even get up on the shot. That's a really, really good clearance.
The full-size tall adult and big hands, I hate that shot. It's my least favorite one on the pool table. I just miss it more than I make it, probably. So.
Oh, she looks completely calm.
Yeah, both players look very comfortable rather stoic for juniors. I'm impressed.
It's so easy to forget these two are just 16 years of age.
Yeah.
It's incredible. So impressed.
Now lost the cue ball there. Another opportunity for Sophia to level it out there. That's big.
Yeah, and he looks back in disgust there, Caden, because I think the reason why he was so disgusted, number one, he scratches straight into the corner pocket, which, as any 8-ball player will tell you, is the cardinal sin on the break. But also, look at the leave on solids here.
Yeah, take about 2 seconds to decide to shoot solids here. I would imagine.
Yeah. Maybe not even that, honestly. Calls her extension. I think she just had a little check of the rules there just to make sure, but it's cue ball in the kitchen and you can shoot any direction you like.
Have it in the kitchen though. Yeah, I knew she was just outside the line. I don't think she.
Oh wow, that could be a big moment in this final, you know. Love to see that again. It looked close.
Yeah, I think it was kind of clearly on the other side of the line.
Yeah, you can see that.
Kind of lining up for it, and I know in Louisiana we had a big moment where the whole junior final was actually lost.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Oh man,
brutal.
I was refereeing that event and part of the discussion, and it just broke my heart to have to call something like that or be a part of calling something like that.
Yeah, it'd have been tough even if it was two pros, but the fact it was two juniors in the final was really brutal. But for what it's worth, Sophia seems to have taken it just in her stride. Expression hasn't changed. Seems cool as a cucumber out there. You can see there. So what needed to happen was it needed to be above that second diamond as we look at it, and it just wasn't.
Unfortunately, part of the referee there, we're not allowed to tell them that they're going to foul like that. You just kind of have to sit there and watch it. It's tough to do.
Yeah, you're not allowed to interfere as a ref. You've just got to let players make the mistakes for themselves, which, as I say, when they're juniors is easier said than done.
Yeah, so I don't know what he can get out of the 6. He might just have to, ideally, probably one of the 6-3, then 5, but he's going to switch that out. And he got a lot out of that to get out on that 3. That was a good shot.
Yeah, I really like that. Had a look, didn't he, to see if he just pushed through, would he be on the 5, what would he leave?
Oh, he came up light on that ball, I believe.
Well, he's miles short. Unless he plans to go long with this, and I don't think he does. He's a long, long way short there, Caden. That's surprising. Yeah, he's still having to cut it. This all of a sudden is missable. Yeah. Not surprised at all to see him miss that. It was a tough shot. That wasn't the bad shot, though. The one before that, having done all the hard work, was, yeah, just jarringly short, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and that's he'll probably hear me in his head there. I always kind of tell him as we're working, you got an 8-ball game, you got to, I say, over beats under, under beats over as far as position goes, and that was one of the, you definitely wanted to get past that as far as you can, because if you overrun it, you still have a very, very makeable shot and chance to get out, but underrunning it really leaves you what he had. So
yeah, it's exactly the rule that sort of I was always taught to follow, if you like. There's a phrase that I was taught where, you know, on that instance you got nothing for short, so you could overrun it. If you were short, you were nowhere.
Right.
But for other situations, you can get nothing for long, so play it with that in mind.
Right, absolutely.
Sophia again just has a really impressive habit of just playing the right shot.
Yeah, that was really nice safety she played. I think some other players probably would have taken on that 9 ball there and just break out her problem balls on a thin cut, but a lot easier to run out and with ball in hand, as is a saying I usually use.
Yep, it certainly is. But you know, it's the prime example of what I was alluding to earlier in this game, in these rules. Even though you're playing a containing shot, i.e. hooking your opponent on their ball, what she did in doing so was open up all of her balls in the process. So she knows if she comes back, she doesn't have any work to do.
Correct. Yeah, and that's Caden's probably heard me say that a million times, like, advance the game in your favor when you're playing safe. And that's absolutely what she did there. That was a really, really good shot.
Oh, it's a shot that's going to win in the rack. A little short, long way short actually, but that's a little bit again. If she continues there, I think she's scratching, so she's a little bit wary. She gives herself a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, and disaster.
Yeah, that's one. If she hits the center of the pocket, I think she hits that perfect. It kind of goes up and down, but we missed it, causes the scratch there, and really good opportunity for Caden to kind of escape a mistake of his own there.
Crucial rack in this match. It should be 3-3. It is 4-2 to Caden Herbach. Don't forget, still to come tonight, we will see the Women's Open final, in which Sophia Mast will stay right where she is, as she's awaiting the winner of the second semi-final, which I believe has been completed. It's Ailo Kibaroglu who has won that one up against the youngster Jordan Helfrey. So Ailo takes on Sophia in the final in a race to 7, and I would suggest Sophia is going to be pretty handily backed in that one, not least because she just spent the entirety of the last hour out there on the table.
Yeah, and Jordan, just to kind of, again, give some credit to our junior scene around here. Jordan is another one of our top juniors that plays locally here, and she's in the semifinal of the ladies bracket. And so if she makes that, Sophia will have to deal with another hostile crowd. But
great break though from Sophia Mast. So stripes she's going for. She's landed pretty handy here to bump out the 14 if she wants. I must say, I quite liked solids there, but
yeah,
I'm not going to question the decision making of this youngster.
Well, it looks like she about was able to address both problem balls. If that clipped the 10, that would have been a really handy shot for her. I mean, it looks like the 10 does go up table once she gets this 9 out of here.
Yeah, 10 definitely goes up to the top. Surprised in a sense not to see her take that 9 out of the way then. Was she going to again try and break into it? No. That 10 really is the key to this frame. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's so well worked out because now she can play the 10 with pretty full confidence up the table because the 4 won't roll into the path of the 8 ball. She still tried to break into it.
Yeah,
I think she's missed a trick there. She's played a couple of brilliant shots in this rack. I think she might have missed a trick.
Yeah, I think I kind of like they're taking the 9 there before that shot and leaving the 13 down table to fall on the 10.
Yeah.
Of course, as we always say, I've never missed a shot from over here.
Oh.
That was a really good attempt at that.
Yeah, that wasn't a million miles away, was it?
Yeah.
But yeah, always easier to call in the box.
Absolutely.
I'm a world champion in here.
Yeah, me too. Pool doesn't work out, which it hasn't for me. I think I'll just do this.
We see Amy Beecham there in the background alongside her buddy Ashley Dinsmore. Those two have travelled over from the UK. Amy from Nottingham, England, representing. And Ashley from Northern Ireland. Amy was knocked out in late in the Women's Open and was beaten 6-5 in a decider by Aylul Kibaroglu.
We got a 6 ball to address here at some point in the rack. Looks like it's tough into the side pocket. Might have to play a bank or try to break that out of there. I think that's what he was going for right there, is the bank on the 6 before he moves that 7 out of there. So at least if he does miss it, Sophia does have some work to do.
Confident shot. Might be going coast to coast here. And these are always tricky shots if so. The side pocket feels very in play. You've got to pick a good line. Oh, he has done. That's really nice.
Yeah, probably didn't want to fall that straight on it, but he should. Yeah, I think I just roll forward here and take your medicine at distance instead of trying to draw back. You could. Figured he would go with the drawback shot. But if you hit it that good, it doesn't really matter, I guess. So that was a great shot there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh, he's played well in this game, Caden. Real talented young man. And it's really interesting, actually, as I say, we watched him play against Tyler Steyer earlier on in the Open competition in one of the early rounds, and Caden would have loved to have produced this level of game in that match, because
absolutely.
He could have gone toe for toe, but it's not always easy to do that. At the occasion, I think, got the better of him a little bit. Tyler put the pressure on early, but right now, in what we'd call an even match, you know, two of the best juniors, they won't be overawed by each other. It feels like an even game. All of a sudden, Caden's starting to swell up out there, isn't he? Starting to walk with a bit of a stride.
Yeah, he definitely looks comfortable to me. I've seen him kind of in all his league matches. I've seen him in national finals. I've seen him in other national tournaments, and he looks very, very comfortable right now. So Shout out to Chris McCurley there right over Caden's shoulders. You can see one of our new IRO certified refs. I believe he was the second American to get the certification for an IRO ref. So
already got the shirt on. I like that.
He's been wearing it all day. Proud of it. So
good for him. I know the IRO have been on their recruitment drive. A few exams taken this weekend. If you're interested in becoming an international rules qualified referee, you certainly can do that. Caden on the break then, and that is the nicest he's hit them. Therefore, obviously, it's going to come up dry.
Yeah.
That's how it works. And a key frame here for Sophia Mast. If she is to take down this junior title, she has to win all 4 remaining racks in this matchup.
Yeah, Caden's got a little fortune on the dry break here. We do have a couple of problems, but 10-5 being one of them. But if I got problem balls, I always like mine being closer to the pocket. So.
So I'd imagine the plan here on solids is the 3-ball plan. Has it just been blocked off? She could maybe get some action into that area off the 6-ball. That's what she's looking at. It's okay. It's okay. She'd love to be able to hold on the 5, and she can take the 4-ball to maybe the left side pocket, but I'm not sure that's available. And Sophia knows that at this stage in the matchup, she can't afford any more mistakes.
I can't tell if that 4-ball can pass. Once we clear the 5 off, it passes to the corner there. That was a good shot on that ball. It was not quite as easy as she made that look.
Well, has she got an angle now on the 1 to come back into the area again and cause a bit of a ruckus? Oh, she has. Needs a bit of luck. Doesn't get any.
Just rolling kind of tough for her now.
Looks to go twice across. Couldn't quite. Now then, has she got a shot here? Can she squeeze this maybe off the 10?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at, to carry him off the 10 there. I just can't, like I said, I can't see if there's enough, because these corner pockets are still playing quite generous with the speed, but I don't think she can hit up the rail and still pocket that. But yes, that was a great shot.
Oh, wow, here we go. Oh, when the chips are down, Sophia Mast has come up big in this rack. Still needs an 8-ball to complete the job. This would be a brilliant, brilliant clearance. She's got a little bit of insurance over that left bottom corner pocket, so she doesn't really have to worry too much about the cue ball here. This is just about making a tough pot to stay in the final. Was it ever in doubt? Wow.
What a finish that was. That was just an incredible out from Sophia when she's not down yet, not down and out yet. So
if she didn't get that finish, she had lost the final. That is such an impressive backs to the wall run out from Sophia Mast. That's we'd be singing the praises of any player who did that, let alone a 16-year-old. That's incredible.
Yeah, that carom shot there on the floor was just incredible. I think that's really your only option she had, and just hit it perfect.
You know, if Caden got the chance there at 5-2, you feel like there's very little pressure on him. But if Sophia can get something going here, maybe at 5-4, that pressure changes entirely. Didn't get loads of action on that break. These are all pretty congested, but in a weird way, they've not broken too badly.
Yeah. This ball goes off the, it goes past the 8 there and started out. And made Date a little tougher here. She's probably gonna try something to navigate to get on the right side of that 13 up table, and so, but you probably want to leave the 9 or the 14 to get on the 8 somehow in the side pocket maybe. That will open it up for another corner there. It was a good shot.
Yeah, well, the 8 does go to the bottom right. I think it slides past the 6. It's tight. Yeah. If it doesn't, it does go to the left side pocket.
Yeah, I think she definitely opened up her possibilities by moving that 3 there.
And I love that shot to move the 14 as well. She's got an angle now to land nicely on the 13.
Mm-hmm.
If she can go 13-15, or sorry, my apologies, 14-13, 10-15. I think she can land on the 8 ball. She's taking the 15 now. She's got the angle to go into the 8. That's the decision. Oh, she's tucking up. She's playing safe. Well, it's brave. She's executed it very, very well, mind. It's a surprising choice of shot. It's a very brave choice of shot, knowing that you may not get back to the table if Caden pulls out a finish hit. But even that choice of shot there is impressive to me. It's very brave, but she's executed it, I think, quite well. And I think you take this result.
Yeah, she got the has the 14 left there and get started. Yeah, that was a really good shot by her.
Yeah, how many players have we seen, once they dig themselves into trouble, they continue to dig and try and dig up, and it never ever works.
I always use a poker term when I'm describing that. I say, well, I guess we got pot committed now. We got to try to figure something out. Either that, or you've kind of picked off all your soldiers in the fight. So
once bounce, gets one, and she judged that to absolute perfection, because she can come underneath the 13 if she wants to here, because it's available south of the table. She's just having a look to see if it's available past the 2. That's going to be the choice.
Yeah, she probably would prefer to have a full pocket here, because he's going to have to put a little something on this ball to get clear of that 5.
Yeah, it was tight.
Yeah, and like I said, having to really hit that ball with some pace to get out there for the 10.
Yeah, we saw a beautiful camera angle there that really showed that there was only really half a pocket there for Sophia Mast. That may be her last shot in this final. Caden Herbeck, it's hold yourself together time.
Can't really tell from my angle over here. Does that 5 slide past the 10, or will you need to play that up table?
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah, he's looking up table now.
I think you have to, yeah. I must say, for a junior final, the level of this matchup has been absolutely incredible. Now then, Sophia Mast is clinging to the lifeboat of that 10 ball.
Yeah, that was a clever shot to move it, but just didn't quite get out of the way like he wanted it to.
Oh, what a good shot that is. Oh, he's a little unlucky. I think he's more than a little. I think he's extremely unlucky with how that's finished.
I'm not sure, though. It looked like the pace of that cue ball, he might have got a little lucky not to scratch, because I think that 2 ball kicked it out. It looked like he was going all the way back to that corner pocket.
15-second shot clock has now come into proceedings as well. Can he float that in? He's looking just to block the pocket, I think. He's not got it. Well, or has he?
Yeah, I can't tell. Is it on it? It's tough.
Yeah, that's tight. I think it must go. Yeah, Sophia's not doing anything with it now. Well, how do you like that for position?
That was perfect. That was an absolutely perfect shot.
I should say. Well, this is a touchy one.
Yeah, it didn't go the whole time. Yeah, that was... Just didn't have a great angle for us to be able to tell, but yeah, it looks like the way she's played that, it definitely was froze to it.
I'll tell you what, she just had a little bit more on that shot, and that's a big ask because she's played a full table length topspin run through. But the line was perfect.
Great shot there.
Oh, Caden could sneak it in. Wants it to pull up. He's not snookered on both balls, is he? There's no way.
I think he is, looking at his reaction there.
Oh, that's incredible.
Wow. Might be able to play a little spin. Oh, nope, he's got a kick.
Well, it's a shame in many ways that we're dealing with a couple of 16-year-olds here that have been put through the mill a little bit, but goodness me, the drama of this final has been amazing to watch. It looks like Caden's still just about managing to enjoy it.
And I think that outside of maybe one other finish there with the pros, I believe the junior final was our most intense one in Louisiana as well. So
Sophia Mast stays alive. What a rack of 8-ball pull that was. Goodness me. This is amazing. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am wherever you're watching in the world.
I missed our match clock. I know we're under 10 minutes. You know where we're at for the total match clock?
I think we had about 7.5 left.
Okay. So Kansas City hasn't been treated to a 6-ball shootout yet. I know we had a couple in Louisiana. We'd love to see one. Wouldn't it be funny if it was the junior final?
I think 7.5 minutes is long enough for 2 frames. I think, if needed, but it's the match clock will certainly be a factor, just because of the 15-second shot clock that's now in play. Yeah, 7 minutes 39 left. A maximum of 2 possible frames still to be played. Caden here is hoping there's just one. Wants a ball, needs a ball. Doesn't get a ball. And Sophia Mast is not going away yet.
Not at all. Very impressed with her. And it's always kind of funny, those matches. I mean, of course, you always want to be the first one to get to the hill, but then all the pressure switches to you, and the person who's far behind just kind of gets the free roll and play their game, and it's kind of what we're seeing here.
Caden's not done a whole lot wrong. He's had a couple of real bad touches of fortune as well. Sophia is going to have to play safe, I think, here. Get this one right. I think that's pretty good. Don't know if Caden's got an attacking option here. Does the 7 sneak up top?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I kind of like on this one, even without doing the kind of like stop shot in that 6 and trying to freeze her to her 14, because kind of no matter which way she tickied off the 14, she's probably going to leave him a shot.
Issue with that from Caden, he's given Sophia a lot of options here. Sophia's daring him to go. And I don't think Caden's going to need much invitation.
I'd bet my 401k he takes on that 6 ball.
There it goes. I think Sophia half expected him to make that, but the bet she's made is that getting out is very difficult. It's a brave bet to make at this stage in a final. 3-ball is an issue.
I think he's found a great angle just to come around it and right in between those two and get for the 3 in the same pocket. Or hit it too, that works. Good shot.
Caden Herback is 5 balls away from the Kansas City Junior Open title. Judge that well. 4 balls away.
Yeah, he doesn't mind being straight here. Just needs to draw back and clear that ball for the 3, and just don't let the nerves overdraw it. I know we all tend to overspin a little bit. Yeah. But maybe overdraw and found the right window here.
That's adrenaline for you there, isn't it? I bet the heart's pounding. He's still okay. Needs to be delicate with this one.
Great shot. Way to really control yourself there.
Terrific shot.
Yeah, and one of Caden's big strengths is potting the ball. He has eagle eyes, is what I say. So,
and he knows now. Psychs himself up, composes himself. And your Kansas City Junior Open champion is Caden Herback. What a performance.
Congrats, kiddo.
The young man who has made this club his own. Plenty of friends and family in the audience for him tonight. That will be a really, really special victory for him. And a word too for our brilliant runner-up, Sophia Mast, who gave it absolutely everything. We will not be seeing the last of Sophia in this game. She's back up in the Women's Open final in just a minute. But before we go to that, we've got the presentations. Do stay with us, folks. Presentations are next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, folks, welcome back inside the arena here in Kansas City. We've seen some fabulous matches on this table over the course of the last 2 days, but I'm not too sure we've seen too many better than that. And the kicker is, it was the junior final, and they're both just 16 years of age. Those at home and those here in the arena, let's hear it for both finalists. Sophia and Caden gave us a magic game. Takes two to tango in a final like that, and a lady who can be very, very proud of her performance is Sophia Mast. Let's hear it, folks. Sophia, well played. I mean, finals are difficult to lose. We all know that, but how proud of you of the run and how well you played in the final?
I felt like I did pretty good for my first time playing Ultimate Pool. I definitely shot better in other matches. I wasn't used to this table because it was way different than the outside tables, but I'm proud of how I done with my first time at this Ultimate Pool.
Yeah, and we've still got exciting news because, you know, it's one final didn't go your way, but you've got another one coming straight up, and you thought probably going into this final the table might play a little different, it might catch you out a little, but you don't have that to worry about in the second final. You've got all the practice in the world. How much are you looking forward to it?
I'm excited for this one. I've been playing, like I said, I've been playing pretty good, and I'm definitely more used to the table, still trying to get because it's very fast, I'm still trying to get used to it, but I should be more comfortable for this match.
Well, we wish you all the very best of luck for that final. Congratulations, a brilliant performance in this one, well played. Sophia Mast, everybody. A tremendous performance from Sophia, and it really took a brilliant performance to beat her as well. Caden Herbeck saw this table earlier on in the Open event, and he looked like a player that we thought could be special. We saw in this junior final, he absolutely is. Let's hear it. Your Kansas City Open junior champion, he's Caden Herbeck. That's the loudest cheer we've had all weekend. Caden, congratulations.
Thank you.
Just how good does that feel?
It feels pretty spectacular when because I played Tyler earlier this weekend on this table, lost 7-1, but that one feels good to win on this table finally. So yeah, it feels great.
We've talked a lot, it's been a bit of a theme of this weekend about players who've had their first time on an arena like this and how much different it plays. Was that experience against Tyler useful coming into this final for you?
Oh yeah, for sure. It definitely was useful because I was just a little bit nervous against Tyler, pro player, big old arena with a bunch of people watching, and that definitely helped me cool down in this match because same scenario. Sophia plays great, and I was just happy that I got a run there. So.
Yeah, you talk about it being a big arena with lots of people watching. The helpful thing is, it's your arena, it's your club. All these people are here for you, by and large. That must be a pretty special feeling.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone that's cheered me on because we're all just a big pool family, and yeah, I love every single one of them. So, thank you to them.
Well, I'm sure they're very, very thankful for you putting on a special performance, and you're now going to have a special moment with them as you celebrate with the trophy. Congratulations, Caden. Enjoy the moment. Going to bring in Ultimate Pool President Jordan Chavouche to make the presentations for your Kansas City Junior Open champion. He's Caden Herback. What an incredibly special moment for Caden and for Sophia in that final as well. And do not fear, Sophia fans, she's back again in the Women's Open final. That is coming up next.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for another final here at Ultimate Pool USA, and we are here for the Women's Open. This is going to be a really good match, and a really good match deserves a really good commentator. I've got Amy Beecham here with me. How are you, Amy?
Yeah, I'm very good, Stephen. Thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm buzzing. It's trophy day, right?
Yes.
Well,
Business end.
we have a really good match here. You just saw Sophia in a great finals for the juniors. She did fall to Kaden Harbuck, and she is playing a young lady from Turkey, and I do not want to butcher her name, but I will tell a little story. Her last name is Kibaroglu, and I asked her, I said, hey, how do you say your name? And she looked at me and she goes, just call me Lulu. So Lulu Kibaroglu is playing Sophia Mast in the Women's Open Championship, and Sophia here has a decent break and makes a ball. The 14 and 4 are what jump out to me immediately as an issue, so that's going to have to get dealt with. And I think Sophia's going to take to the stripes.
You're going to have to... what's the best option here for breaking out the difficult ball?
That's a really tough one for me because, well...
Does this follow through?
I don't think so. I think she's going to play it up in the corner. But I don't think, the angle was not good for that. And now she's in a little bit of a tough position because the 11 ball, I'm not sure she can see it. We'll get a good view here in just a second. And I can tell you that 11 ball, if she can hit it, she can only hit the far left edge. She's going to go real first. Watch the scratch. And she didn't hit the ball. So Lulu here, the first time we've seen her, but she has had a stellar run. And the one person that would know, Miss Amy Beecham, you were down 4-1 against Lulu, and you came back on her, right?
Well, we actually played twice. So we played in the winners bracket. That's when I was 4-1. Came back to win 6-4, and then I lost out in a decider in the quarterfinals.
So Hill on the second one, and she took it down, but you had won the one before that. And Lulu here, she shot kind of quick. Her timing was very quick.
Yeah. Apparently Lulu plays 9-ball, 10-ball, has moved over to the States to play pool. So, but I wonder if she's ever played on the 30 seconds before, because I think she's more of a methodical player. Was how it felt when I played her, so it'll be interesting to see how she can adjust.
Yeah, well, and we know Sophia is one. She's comfortable with the rules, and she's comfortable with the arena. She has an accomplishment list as long as my legs. So,
okay.
And also on top of that, she's been in this arena before. So, what she may lack in firepower against Lulu, she may make up in the knowledge of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you see Lulu really, I think this is a classic setting of 30 seconds is a daunting number, but it's a lot of time. It really is.
Yeah, when I first played on 30 seconds, I hated it, and I was down and I was hitting the ball straight away, a bit like that. But once you get used to it, you realise that for the majority of shots, it is absolutely plenty of time.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for me in this game, having been new to this form of the game, it'll take me a little bit longer, but I think once you're comfortable with the game, there's very few shots where you need longer than the 30. 15 is still ridiculous, but 30 is okay.
15 is definitely a little tough, and I think for the most part, when you talk about that 30-second shot clock, the shot itself is never going to take that long. Sometimes it's the deciphering what to do after that shot, how you're going to move the cue ball, and what the plan of action is in that situation. So we'll see how it goes. If she is playing a lot of rotation, she should be comfortable with the table. It's just a matter of all the other elements. And from what I understand, she's a really good player, maybe even a champion from Turkey. And so she's probably played in an arena or under some lights or maybe in front of some cameras.
Yeah. I think this will be, I mean, I have no knowledge of the game in Turkey, but certainly when we first started playing UP in the UK, the level of the arena and the setup was, even playing in arenas before this was kind of like a next level experience. So
yeah, well, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The team behind the arena build is going to be Jeremy and Jim Hundley and Jeremy's brother as well. They hand built this arena, and it looks incredible.
Yeah.
Everything is set up perfect, and what I love about this arena is how much space there is to move around.
Yeah. I'm also obsessed with the lights.
Yeah, everybody seems to like the lights. You guys don't have the perimeter lighting over there, huh?
Yeah, and just the table lights up above, for me. I love if you look from a distance and just the whole arena and the top lighting, phenomenal.
Yeah, it's always fun. Well, Lulu here has a good chance at making this.
Does she? Does that go?
Yeah, she can see past the 8-ball here.
She's on the 8-ball, isn't she?
Oh, I'm sorry. She's on the 8-ball, and I believe it goes by. I'm trying to judge the line. I think she can slide it in. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Well, if you're not familiar and you're just joining us, there are no called pockets after your initial call for stripes or solids. So a little bit of fortune there on the 8-ball, but it counts, and Lulu is going to take rack 1 in this ladies championship final. And Sophia Mast stuck around for the juniors championship, right back in the arena. So I think a little bit of break after her pretty tough loss against Caden, who played great, to be fair. I don't think Sophia is upset at all with her junior performance. Let's see how she breaks here. Looks like she's breaking head on, but from the side and going power.
Her break was very good against me. Obviously, I'm still trying to figure out the break, and I'm very much in the UK front ball break player, but see the side breaks very popular on the American tables.
So the side ball break originally was, if the 8-ball counts on the break, you have a really good shot at making it using a side ball break. But then players started to realize, so if I'm playing a player who's much better than me, let's say Chris Melling. If I'm playing Chris and I break huge and everything spreads out and I don't make a ball, I've done myself in.
Yeah.
But the side ball break, if I'm able to break that way and I don't make a ball, it makes it a much tougher run out for Chris. So I think in a situation where maybe you're a little, I'm not going to say afraid, but worried about your opponent's ability to run out,
yeah,
I think maybe you break the side ball break just to give yourself a little bit of an insurance policy.
Yeah, I think that's certainly the making the 8 is very similar on a UK table. It was more common from a cut break, from a side break.
Yeah.
But I think the top guys now, and I'm sure it's the same here, that they hit the cut break, the side break so well that it's for us mortals. It leaves messier tables, but the really top guys just hammer it so much.
Yeah, and playing that cut break, there's always a chance, especially depending on the elevation of your cue, you can send the white ball off the table, which is no good. That's the worst thing that can possibly happen on a break. So, and here we see the time clock having a little bit of an effect on Lulu.
Yeah, I think another thing, if you're new to the shot clock, particularly in this, is you often forget about your extension.
You know, I'll tell a little story. So a format that I hope makes it over here to the U.S. is Last Man Standing. And we watched Last Man Standing live when they did it in the UK just a little while ago. And then we said, oh, man, that looks fun. Let's do a tournament in that style. And I've actually played in 2 Last Man Standing formatted tournaments now. and playing on the table, very short matches, very short match clocks, and the timer going down quickly. I learned to use my extension really quickly, where I should use it, where I shouldn't, how long it takes me if I'm already down to kind of cue through the ball where I feel comfortable. So, wow, what a shot there. So I got used to it, but again, if you've never been in this situation, it's very easy to forget calling that extension. For me, it was a bucket list thing. I couldn't wait to call extension. I felt, I guess, just really good. I'm like, I made it. I can call an extension. And she's hit this one pretty well.
That's a phenomenal shot.
Yeah, the cue ball control, and I thought maybe she might struggle with the speed of the tables.
Yeah.
Or the difference in the speed of the tables. However, she has not. She's actually taken to it pretty well. It is now 2-0 in this race to 7. 40 minutes left on the match clock. And Sophia Mass just sitting in her chair and waiting for her opportunity at the table. For being such a young age, she's so very composed.
Yeah.
She's very grounded, and there's no moment that she feels she is bigger than. So it's really cool to see our junior level players here in the United States really thrive.
Yeah, I noticed there was another player that I think was in the juniors, another young girl that also got to the
semis. Yeah.
So that's great to see young players coming through on the women's side of the game is
yeah. She's actually one of my favorite players. Met her a couple years ago. Her name is Jordan Helfrey. They call her Deadshot because she can really make the shots. Long shots she has no problem with. I mean, she's got a really good eye. Yeah. So Jordan Helfrey made it to the semis and lost out to Lulu. Tough match. I believe the score was 6-2. But at 12 years old, she is just really learning the game. So it's very interesting. Lulu, there we go. She called her extension. I feel like we're willing this into existence. She's kind of getting things figured out here in this arena. Oh no.
I think that one was your fault. Do you have what in England we would call that the commentator's curse?
I do not believe in the commentator's curse.
You just saw it.
Let's not talk about the commentator's curse. No, we definitely do have that. And unfortunately, I do believe in it because I feel like I've made multiple people miss easy shots. I think that's a universal term, unfortunately. Call your extension. There we go, Sophia.
This looks like a horrible table for me, though. I'm still struggling with the mapping, with the solids and stripes.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that Cleve Thompson was talking about is when he came over here, of course, he played in the shootout, and that the pressure was on. He was probably extremely focused. But when he went to practice over the next week while he was still in the United States, he would miss the 9-ball on his runouts. So he's just kind of, it's a whole lot easier to see the patterns with the reds and yellows.
Yeah.
But the stripes and solids could be a huge factor. I would be scared to go commentate over there because I can't just say the 11-ball. I have to be very specific about which red or which yellow I'm shooting. I listen to you guys do commentary over there, and you're so very specific that I can follow along, and that makes you guys' job a whole lot harder if you're on the commentary team at all.
Yeah, what Cleve said about missing the 9-ball, I've done multiple times this weekend. I've gone about a finish, and then as I'm about to get to the last ball, I suddenly realise I have another ball, on the table that, definitely something to work on.
Yeah, I think we heard a little story from your partner in crime, Miss Dinsmore.
Yeah.
I believe she said you guys were practicing and you ran your balls and you shot the 8-ball, and she looked at you and she goes, "What about this one?"
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, big difference. But you've enjoyed your time here, yeah?
Oh, I've absolutely loved it. Yeah.
I saw.
Phenomenal.
If you haven't followed Amy on her socials, make sure you do that. But I saw on your Instagram post you were kind of going around the room, and it looks like you really enjoyed just the environment.
Yeah, the environment and the scale of things here, obviously, where we're at Side Pockets, is an amazing club, and we don't have the need or the interest to have the size of this place, and it's incredible to us when we come to realise they have 4 of these just in this town. So to see it, and then we've been in it every night, even without the tournament. Every table's been full, and it's a different world really to what we're used to back home.
Yeah, pool in the USA is growing, but it needed something to give it a boost. I don't know if you've seen things about the league. So the Ultimate Pool League is kicking up here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of details I could tell you. I'm not going to bore you with those. But the one detail that everybody should know about is the grand finals prize. Have you seen that?
Like $100K.
$100,000 for the first place team.
I think I need to move to the US.
You're gonna just move to East Texas. I'll put you on my team, and we can go try and win it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all I see is I don't know much about the format, etc. But I just notice on socials they seem to announce a new league every week.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you know about the geography of the United States, but if you go to the north or the southeast, we have leagues there. If you go to the northeast, we have leagues there.
Yeah.
And it's all the way across the United States, and this is just beginning. Wow, what a shot there.
Great
Sophia Mast.
Great finish. Yeah, great out. Out is the term?
Finish. Yeah, great finish. Okay. Great run. Yeah. I think most of it is pretty universal. Yeah. You guys, as far as when you call out stuff regarding the shots, that's where it gets a little funny. We have banks, you guys have doubles, or what I would call a 2-rail bank. Yeah. You guys would call it treble. So, a few differences there. There's not a ton though. There really isn't. Most of the time, if you say the word, I can guess what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And me and Cleve have played this game a million times. The one that got me for the longest time was a plant.
Combination?
Yeah, combo. Just trying to figure out where the word plant would equal out to a combination, and I just don't understand.
Yeah. See, for us now, especially in these rules, a plant would be if you played your own colour set onto your own colour set. Whereas we would call a combination kind of like if you play...
Where you follow it in. Yeah. Well, we were shooting content out in the middle of the arena yesterday, and Simon Powner, our photographer, asked to set up a combination. So I set up a combination, and he goes, "Is that makeable?" And I said, "Yeah, why wouldn't it be?" And then he just took my word, and he had a couple players trying to make a very tough. Yeah. So we don't really have a word for the shot you're referring to. Yeah. We just call it following it in.
Okay. A bit of a touchy frame. Yeah, the break's not really come out.
No, there's a big stack here. Makes it a little tough. And this is a race to 7 with initially a 50-minute match clock. Currently, we are at the 34-minute mark, and Lulu has somewhat struggled with the 30-second shot clock. So getting down to that 10-minute mark where it drops to 15, I feel like would be very, very touchy for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for anybody. And I think the tendency, until you get used to it, took me, a fair few attempts on the 15 to not actually be probably playing within 5 seconds, because you initially don't want to hear the beeps. Where when you get a bit more used to it, you almost use the beeps as a guide.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother you, but for a long time I was thinking, I don't want to cue hearing the beeps.
Yeah.
And that is another element. So you're almost giving yourself 7 or 8 seconds rather than 15 by the time you get around the table. And I sometimes like to do an extra walk around the table, it's just habit.
Yeah, to slow yourself down to feel more comfortable, yeah?
Yeah, and you absolutely can't do that on the amount of times I've had to run back around the table.
Yeah, I like what you said there about using the beeps as kind of a guide, because the worst thing you could do to yourself is you get down on the shot and you're getting ready to cue, and that first beep comes in on your backswing. So when you hear the beep, you know how much time you have, and once again, 30 seconds is... It seems quick, but also when you're already down on the ball, oh no, what's going to happen here? But
I think this frame will take some working out now. I mean, the struts, to me at least, by the 8 ball look difficult to deal with, unless you can get on the 9 and split them all open.
I think eventually the 15 ball will be what is used to maybe shoot in the side and crash in.
Yeah.
But anytime you have multiple balls, it makes the breakout very difficult.
Yeah.
She's going for the 15 here.
So I think, yeah, she's played, I think, maybe come a little bit too straight on the 9 to nudge in.
Yeah, it's going to make this very difficult. She's asking the ref a question. And I'm unsure as to what the question was, but it was answered, and she is shooting her shot.
I think she's potentially putting herself into a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, you can't run these balls out without having a breakout idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, using the beeps as the guide, I wanna hear the beeps to let me know that I have 5 seconds, and then I can comfortably stroke through the ball. Unless, of course, I'm behind a rack and the time's really low, then I'm just sprinting around the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, here's a nice little situation here. So it's not a touching ball. So I think Sophia is going to just play up, just like this, and kind of block up everything. The question is, does the 13 go in the side? I don't think it does.
Did it help to do your little lean today?
Look, that's a video game background. Let's not discuss that. Yeah, it does look a little low. It looks like it's going to just come under the point. There is a little bit of space in between the 9 and the 13, but she's going at it at a different angle. I do not know what she's going to do here. Just playing, kind of wanted to play a little bit of a safety. She wanted to end up on the top of the table.
Yeah. This is a good chance now, though, for Sophia, isn't it? It's just about position on the 3.
Yeah, so the 5 ball to the 2, and Steven's drawings here are terrible.
Yeah, that just helped me there to wasn't sure what the red was. That's a 3.
He dogged it on the 7 ball because the 7's brown. So it's a 7 ball down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. No worries. We'll blame that one on
JMO. Yeah,
on
everything's
Steven.
generally JMO's fault. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, she played that well, and I think it really promoted her the ability to just draw back for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because I do believe 100% that the 8 ball will go in the bottom left-hand corner. And she called her extension because she doesn't want to hear the beeps. It's a smart move.
Yeah.
Slow down, ball. Okay, this This isn't the end of the world here, because what I like here is kind of a slow bank.
Okay.
And I think she can bank the 8-ball 1 rail back in the bottom left, and I think her cue ball is going to end up in a very nice spot.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, I called that one completely wrong. She just sliced the 8-ball in the corner with, might need to get somebody else a new nickname and call this young lady Eagle Eye. Well, that was incredible. Good rack for Sophia. I actually really thought that she wouldn't be able to cut that from her angle, but that's why she's out there and I am in here. You guys have a lot of junior players over in your area?
Yeah, I think there's a few decent players coming through local to me. I don't know, more so kind of nationally. Yeah, I practice with a guy called Oliver Goddard. He's 16, 17, I should know, but and he's already in. So in England we have two kind of rule sets: international rules and black ball rules, and he already plays England juniors for both. There's a junior called Jaden Billingham who seems to be winning everything.
I actually saw Billingham in the last man standing.
Phenomenal player.
I would love to see some of these guys and girls come over to the U.S. to play in this format.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully that we'll see a few more come over. I think it's growing and it's an exciting opportunity.
Yeah, well, I've talked about this multiple times. In the first event, we had Christophe Lambert and Cleve and Shane Thompson. Of course, Darren Appleton and Chris Melling are kind of a U.S. name, well known.
Yeah.
But Cleve and Shane had good success with simply just meeting people and being able to enjoy being in the United States. And now look at us, you and Ashley and Joe Prince, who's in the finals now. Ricky Jones, Ricky Jones, Shepard, Scott Rudder, who went pretty far.
Yeah.
A lot of UK players coming over, and that's cool because it's kind of, you guys get a little bit of our game, and we're playing a little bit of your game, so it's the perfect mixture.
Yeah. Good shot.
I don't see many trouble balls here. I do think that if she's able to play the 7 in the side, she's going to have a good shot on the 3. It's all going to come down to her shape on the 4 and how she can use that 4 ball to get to the 8 ball. Oh no. Well, this is worst case scenario for Lulu here. She had an advantage on the games. Sophia played very well to tie it up, and she really had a great chance of running out here, but she's just hooked herself. And here she's just going to have to go for the kick. And she plays it with pace. Is she going to get lucky?
No.
Not this time. And Sophia is getting an opportunity here that she needs to take advantage of. Oh yeah, this is a really good shot. She has a few options here. In a situation like this where every ball does have a pocket, but it's a little messy, I think at this stage it's really just good to play one shot at a time and play it slow. Don't overthink it a whole lot.
No, I think for me, the 2 together in the bottom half near the 8 ball look like the ones you need most to play position on. So I'd have been looking to see what my options straight away were to get on there. What's the best ball? Where's the best way to play these? And now she's straight on them.
I think she's listening to you, because that's exactly what she did. Is she wanted to get shape on the 11 in the side.
Yeah, I think she'd like a little bit less angle, but still okay.
Well, after the 8 ball, she just cut into the corner.
Yeah.
I like her to get really close to making this if she doesn't.
I mean, what's the shot here? Do you punch this in the side and screw to the side rail, or do you go kind of upwards with the cue ball?
I'm scared of the side pocket here, so I'm probably going to try and punch it a little bit. More of that drag shot, just what she did. But it's very touchy because, again, with that drag, you can throw your object ball off.
Yeah, I think that sort of shot when you need to play it at pace can make you look a bit silly if you get it wrong, because you can miss that sort of shot by a mile.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big rack for Lulu here because she has an opportunity now. I really like this ball for her key ball to the 8. I think I would have taken my medicine on the 2 and shot the 4 first or 4 last, but clearly she sees an angle that she likes.
I think because if you were more comfortable on the pot that she's just taken, I think that probably the route, just because the 8's so wide open, you can leave distance and just back yourself to pot the ball depending on where you land here. That's a good shot.
And she played that well. Gonna need to get lessons from you, Amy. You see the patterns better than I do.
I see it, just can't do it.
I'm gonna blame it on jet lag for me.
One of us has come from the UK.
I didn't even fly, I drove. Oh, wow. Is that a thing? Road lag? Can we call it that?
I mean, I think if road lag exists anywhere, it would be the UK. Ash got talking to someone since we'd been here, said, "Are you local?" And they're like, yeah, not too far. Well, how long is that? 5-6 hour drive. Where for us that gets us from one end of our country to the other.
The big joke I have with Shane Thompson is that if I come over there, I can drive 2 hours, and the accent has changed 3 times, and every type of food has a new name.
Yeah.
Whereas here we drive. The state I live in, I can drive from one end to the other, and it takes between 12 and 13 hours. So, a long drive.
Yeah. I mean, to me, that's madness.
Her cue ball is a little high there, it looks to me, but maybe deceiving from the camera.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the rule exactly in terms of if it's halfway across the diamond.
I honestly don't know that, and that's probably something I should know. But I think if Scott is such a very experienced ref, I think if he had a thought that it was close, he would have taken a look at it.
Yeah.
Scott Price, great referee. He's made the trip over here for both Louisiana and Kansas City. And I'm sure when we announce our next location, we'll have Mr. Scott Price back again. Does a fantastic job.
Is this straight enough to hold for the 3 to the opposite corner?
Yeah, I think she's got a little angle.
Yeah.
I think really the issue here is just having a shot to play next, an easier shot.
I think you can stun up and play the green 6 ball, and then the 7 up the rail.
Yeah,
I think they link together quite nicely.
I'm not sure she has. Okay, she could stun it.
Yeah.
I guess the angle looks weird. I'm used to sitting in that chair. That's what it is. You've stolen my chair, and I can no longer see the table well.
Okay, my fault.
No, just playing. Just playing. Both of these ladies playing very well, though. After a few mishaps, it's always hard to start, right? The first rack is always the most difficult.
Yeah.
And we saw that a little bit, but both ladies really settling in here. 30 minutes left on the match timer. I'm sorry, 20 minutes left on the match timer. Score is 2-3 in this race to 7. So I do think, oh no.
Just trying to hold with the angle and too much.
Yeah, and so see, Sophia's got an interesting shot here. She can just play, if it doesn't go clean, she can just play the 15 into the rail slightly and let it kick off the 7. And that also helps her cue ball get around the table. Just needs to watch the foul. Scott Price on it. And she tried the shot, but she missed it. But it came out okay, honestly.
I think there's the potential for a loss of turn here, though. To play, have you seen in tactical frames today? Has the loss of turn been used a lot?
We have seen it once or twice, not too many times, honestly. When Chris was playing Justin Bergman,
okay.
we saw Chris maybe having a little trouble with his cue ball in that particular rack with how crazy the rack was. We saw him go on a little spur of playing safeties, but not too many, honestly.
It looked to me there you could have played the loss of turn and potted the stripe that's over the bag and left the cue ball behind the orange.
Just stopped your cue ball dead, and she would have gotten ball in hand, but now her 7 ball would have been cleared.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time the loss of turn used properly is a more aggressive way to play safe than maybe what we're used to in some other rule sets.
Well, and something that you guys don't ever see over there, but you would see it common in our side of the sport, is a lot of times when you get into a situation where you're in trouble and it's very tight, you'll see a lot of people play intentional fouls to try and tie stuff up and stuff like that. But
so you can deliberately hit your opponent's ball.
Yeah, I mean, you'll give up ball in hand.
Yeah,
but you most rule sets you can. But obviously here with Ultimate Pool rules, International 8-ball rules, you cannot deliberately take an intentional foul. So it's pretty common to see players do that here, and that's a rule that a lot of people might miss.
Yeah, I think Lulu is new to the rule set. There were a couple of things when I played her that I thought were potentially wrong choices for the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, she beat me, so not too many wrong choices, obviously, but there were a few times, essentially a lot of times in this rule set, if you've got less balls on the table in a tactical battle, you're behind.
Yeah.
So I know that some of you guys really don't enjoy the rule that you're allowed to slop shot. Is that right? Is that the right term? A fluke?
Fluke. I mean, fluke. Slop's kind of a slang term. I really don't like the word slop, but a fluke shot. Watch out, cue ball. She came out okay. This is a tough cut on the 7.
Yeah, and tough to be on the next ball.
Yeah, the 4 ball doesn't pass the 5 to the top right or top left. But
So sometimes, if, for example, against Lulu, she had 1 ball on the table and I had 3, and she kept just blocking her ball with mine, but it gave me all the time in the world to just keep trying to draw a foul. Sometimes it would be better for me, just give it a go, see if you can fluke the ball in these rules, because you can't win by just keep tapping up.
Yeah, and that's something that you would see in a rotation game.
Okay.
So, if she does indeed have that background, which obviously she does.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, that was a long walk down the edge of the table. The 10 ball playing big on the rail. She hit it well. But yeah, definitely something you would see more in rotation.
Okay.
The last thing you want to do is break and run all the way to your last ball, miss it, and then your opponent has 7 blocker balls, so they can just move their balls wherever they want them to, basically. And real potential here for Sophia to take this rack and tie it up 3-3. Just wants to ease up for this 10 ball. With the angle that she has, I don't like trying to hold it. Me, myself, I'm just going to stun the ball over to the other side of the table.
Slide across. Okay.
Yeah, great shot there. And an 8-ball away to tying it up. She can make it. We're in a race to 4 for the trophy. Great shot.
Have we seen any 6-ball shootouts yet?
Not a single one.
Okay.
We saw some that had the potential to possibly get there.
Yeah.
Especially in the shootout. But the pace of play for those players, what I found is in this particular shootout, we had a lot of players who have some kind of a background in shooting quickly. Obviously,
Okay.
Jordan Shepard's very quick.
Yeah.
Chris Melling's very quick. But in our shootout, we had Blake Baker, who was a 4-time U.S. Junior Speed Pool champion.
Right, okay.
We had Ricky Evans, who played very, very fast. So a lot of the players were used to moving around fast, so we never really saw a huge opportunity for it. Could have been very, very interesting to see a 6-ball. That's a tough break for Sophia. And ball in hand. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. And this is very, very unfortunate here. I think she's just unfamiliar with the rule set.
And I mean, this could be my fault because I fouled off the break, so I told her she could put it anywhere, but it was because I jumped the white from the table. So I told her she could put the white anywhere. But obviously, if you jump the white from the table rather than just an in-off,
Yeah. Then it is ball in hand
so
anywhere.
this, I could be, yeah.
Well, you can't. You absolutely. You absolutely cannot play in a tournament where you're not familiar with the rules and expect to, not have something like that happen.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate, and you can tell by Lulu's reaction there. But I love the fact that, she just she took it and, referee Scott Price right on top of it explained to her that she had to stay inside the kitchen or the balk line, as you call it.
This is a great opportunity now on solids.
This could be a big swing.
Yeah.
Big swing, because Lulu was in a situation where she very much so could have run that rack.
Yeah. Because you would expect Sophia to take these out now.
Yeah. She's definitely not an underdog to make them all. They are very spread out, and this is the swing in the match, and you never really want a rule to be the swing, but all in all, it's the game we play.
Yeah.
And Sophia's going to take advantage of it right now. She's come up a little short, and she's not very happy with it, but it's not as terrible as she is reacting to it. I believe that she can just roll it back and shoot the 5 in the same corner.
Yeah, she was down pretty quickly.
There we
she
go.
realised it was okay.
And not straight in, so she's got a little angle here.
So the shot here is stop or come back, go through. What would be the American table shot here?
For me, I'm going to hit it not firm, but just kind of smooth, and I just want to go to the top rail and come back down.
Okay.
Yeah, just like that. I try, on shots like that, I try not to put any top spin.
Yeah.
So I just hit it at the pace with center ball to try and let it come off the top rail.
Because the weight of the balls, compared to what we play with, follows through a lot more than we would expect.
And anytime you're shooting a ball with, do you guys call it top spin?
Yeah.
Yeah, so anytime you're shooting a ball with top spin, it hurts it going into the pocket if you happen to catch the rail first.
Okay.
Because of the reverse on the ball.
Yeah.
So if it catches the rail and it comes up and it hits the point, whereas bottom would help it go in, top is going to kind of stall it out right there, and you have a chance of bobbling the ball. So I really try to stay away from top spin when I'm shooting a ball into the corner like that, especially at that angle.
Yeah.
Well, big rack there. And that was a quick rack. And that may be something that comes into play here in just a few minutes because we are very, very close to the 15-second shot clock coming into play.
Yeah.
And we still have a few racks to go to crown our winner.
Yeah. So I've been reliably informed that the cue ball can be 50% across the diamond on the break.
Oh, perfect. 50%. Okay, so it's going to be the base of the ball, basically. Well, look at this break. And we are at the 12-minute and 7-second mark on this. And I really do think that Lulu here can get out of this if she can make the 11 ball. Obviously, it's a little tight down here at the end of the table. She may even play the solids. There's just not a great opening shot. Now, really the toughest play is kind of where that 15-10 is. If she can get one out of the way without moving the other very much, she's got a good chance of running through this rack. And this is... She went a little far.
Yeah. I think if you were straight, you could potentially just roll through and play the 10 in the top.
Yeah, I absolutely think so. And even if you were a little straighter, you could, just play it very, very soft and just kind of almost stop your ball.
She was actually perfect, wasn't she?
Yeah.
To come round.
The tin ball here, because there's a little bit of an angle on the 15, you're going to send that tin ball moving, and it's a little risky. I think she'll be fine, though.
Yeah, played that well. Is she a little straight, or is there an angle to... Or is the shot to play the 13? Is that 13? 15?
11 ball.
Okay. Do you play that in the corner? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like this shot very much, just because you have to come by that side pocket. I would have played the 10 and just kind of stunned up.
Yeah, okay.
But that's the beauty of 8 ball is if you can see your pattern, you can make it work. And that's what she's done. She's seen her pattern. She's made it work for her.
Yeah.
And we're looking at a tie ball game. And look at this, just in time. This is the last shot of the match where we will be on a 30-second... Oh, no.
Wow. So Lulu moved the ball with her hand while the cue ball was still moving.
Oh, that's gut-wrenching. And, at this point in the competition, we all know it's not the case, but sitting in that chair, kind of isolated from everybody else,
it's horrible.
She may feel like the whole tournament's against her right now.
Yeah.
And it's not her fault. A bad...
I think when I intentionally, when I practice, will not, move any balls ready to rack up again because you don't want to get into the habit. I don't know the US rule in your standard tournaments, but if you move any balls or with your hand or your cue while the cue ball's still moving, you lose the frame. It's well known in any English rule set. So. If that's the same in America, I think that's just poor. But I don't know the standard out here.
It's not too standard.
Okay, fair enough. Though.
Yeah. So, and I here's the reason why. 8 ball until Ultimate Pool USA came around. 8 ball was not a prevalent game in the United States. You saw very few 8 ball tournaments, and most of it is going to be rotation. Okay. So. In that, with running the entire rack, the only catch is touching the cue ball.
Yeah.
If it's still moving, and everybody knows that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
So I'm going to chalk that one up to her playing not too much 8 ball.
Yeah.
But again, you see a lot of the bigger names in the U.S. when they make an 8-ball, a 9-ball, whatever might be the deal, they walk straight away from the table. Don't touch anything.
And I mean, the thing is, if you're playing on an outer table and that happens, and there was no chance of the cue ball going in off or anything that's going to actually impact the result of the game, I think the majority of us wouldn't ever think of calling it.
Of course.
But the ref has to do the jobs that they're there to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me, I would be the same. I'd just walk away from the table, let the ref crack on with what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, and the referees here have really a thankless job, because they have to do the hardest thing, which is call some of these fouls and in a sense hurt somebody's tournament.
Yeah.
But again, rules are rules,
Yeah.
and the rule is there, and it's their job to enforce them. It's kind of like being a police officer. You don't really want to give somebody a ticket for going 5 miles and over, but it's your job. And this is a really interesting shot. She's just going to play a little tactical, move her ball out.
Yeah. Starting to need to be aware of the match clock here, though. 2 behind with, what's that, 8 minutes?
7 minutes.
7 minutes, which is a long time on 15 seconds, but you're behind, so you don't want to rush a situation, but you also don't want to, if you get a chance, you need to be looking at being, ruthless and quite aggressive, I think.
Yeah, and again, with Lulu not being accustomed to the rule set, it may not be something that she's thinking about, and considering she hasn't played any other matches on the stream table, this is her first go at the full rule set. So really, this is a bad time to get into a safety battle.
Absolutely.
And for Sophia, because I do think she is very knowledgeable in the rules, I believe that she's playing this way because she knows that it's her advantage.
Yeah.
She could go for these balls. She could break that ball out and run out.
But there's no need.
But when your opponent's setting themselves up for, in a sense, and no disrespect, she's setting herself up for failure.
Yeah.
Why play the game, you know? Yeah, and Sophia really showing her maturity and her knowledge right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Very impressive. She's 16, right? You said?
16 years old. Yeah. And we look here, and we've already wasted 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We're almost down to the 5-minute mark. And Lulu is showing no signs of trying to play aggressive with that 5-ball. I do believe what you called from the very beginning is going to be what happens, is she's just going to run out of time.
Yeah. And I think there is an opportunity to be aggressive here if you can roll the 2-ball, is it? The blue?
Yeah, the
cushion.
2-ball.
You could leave an angle in the middle to...
The 3 to the 5.
Yeah.
She has no extension. Oh, wow.
Is that too much angle on this table?
No, that
you get enough.
That may be perfect.
Okay.
Because she doesn't have to force it forward like that. See, on that shot, you need to play it soft.
Okay.
Because when she forces it, the felt is slick. It's
Yeah.
going to take a split second for that cue ball to catch.
That's why I'd have liked to have been a little bit straighter.
Yeah.
On the wall.
But I do think she could have played it very soft.
Okay.
Gotten the breakout and moved the 12 outwards.
Yeah.
Been able to play the 5.
Yeah,
and then,
almost flick half
Yeah,
ball
yeah.
rather than plant the
Yeah, absolutely.
combo the 2 balls down there. Yeah. It's a great shot.
Well, and I'll tell you what, barring anything crazy, we're getting close to the point of no return. And if Sophia happens to make this 8-ball, I'm not sure it would be possible.
Not without a golden break, no.
And no golden break in
Golden
play.
breaks, yeah. Very impressive.
You gotta feel a little bit for Lulu. She, I think, because Sophia has a bigger fan base, and obviously with Lulu, there's a little bit of a language barrier. She does speak English.
Yeah.
So, but a little bit of a language barrier, and the way the match has gone, it's got to be rough for her. But to her point, she's played very well.
Yeah.
She's made it to the finals, and she hasn't given up.
No. And she's taken out some great finishes, and its experience in the arena will only get you ready for more to come.
The crazy thing about it is she was supposed to play in Louisiana for our inaugural event.
Okay.
And she did not, and she broke that with pace, and she moved to the table very quickly.
Yeah.
I think now she understands, but is it too late? And I think it is at 3 minutes and 26 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, we have seen it in terms of very quick finishes, but very, very rare.
Yeah, and quickness can definitely cause mistakes. And see, things like that, she's trying to maybe hit the balls a little harder, to move things around in an unnatural way. She doesn't really have a great shot here. Watch the 8-ball. Oh, she can see that.
This has been a phenomenal finish under the situation.
Watch the cue ball. I didn't know she could see that ball. Wow, what a finish there. The official time on the clock looks like 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And it's 6-4.
So if you're Sophia here, the way you use the match clock to your advantage here, and when you first out there, it doesn't feel great, because you think this is so unnatural to just try and waste time, but it's very much part of the Ultimate Pool format. So you should firstly hope you make a ball, and then just doesn't even matter if you get the finish.
Call your extension.
Call your extension and wait for the beeps before you pot your open balls, and wait for the beeps on every shot.
Well, and she's made a ball. And what we've seen here in the past, in this situation where one player starts rushing, the other player also starts rushing. But
yeah. So if you go solids here, you've got multiple open balls, and even if you don't get them, you're wasting 10-15 seconds on every shot, and you're down to nearly a minute left.
Yeah. Plus your extension. Yeah, I mean, and we're at around the 2 minute mark, and I think this match is over. I really do. Lulu has played a phenomenal tournament and taken out some great players. I think overall the experience at the TV table for her is going to go into the learning category.
Yeah.
Lots of experience now with different things. Unfortunately, it came at a cost.
Yeah.
But she'll know next time,
and won't forget it.
She'll be way more comfortable next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no more cue ball anywhere on the table.
Yeah.
No more touching the balls when she clears the rack. She'll never do that again.
No.
And we are at the 1 minute mark, and Sophia says, you know what?
I'm just going to get to 7.
I'm just going to win the match. And what I like here is she's taking her time. And if something were to happen here where Sophia didn't get a shot on the 8-ball, we're either going to see one of two things. We're either going to see Lulu jump out of her chair and run to try and make something happen, or we're going to see her get up, go to the table, shoot a ball, and then possibly concede. We're going with the second option here. We have 23 seconds left. There's just not enough time. You cannot you cannot come back from this. And all hats off to Lulu Kibaroglu. But our ladies champion here, crowned with a win of 6-4, it is going to be Sophia Mast. And wow, what a tournament for her. Amy, thank you so much for jumping in here with me. It was a blast.
Thank you.
And we will get our presentation from Stephen Jameson here in just a minute. We will be right back.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Welcome back, everybody. Another fantastic final here at the Kansas City Open, this time in the Women's Open competition. Two fantastic finalists who played a wonderful match. So, Kansas City, let's give it up for both finalists, Sophia Mast and Eylül Kibaroglu. Yeah, all right. Yeah, quite right. A fantastic final, and what a run to the final by Eylül, who really showed us how good she is. I'm sure she'll be back, but let's hear it. If you're runner-up, Eylül Kibaroglu. Eylül, well played. Finals are obviously difficult to lose, but how much have you enjoyed your weekend here in Kansas City?
Yeah, I just come to the first time in the Kansas City, but it's very nice. They're very friendly people living to here. I think I want to come to with the holiday in the next time. Yeah.
Well, that means it's made a good impression on you. How did you find the final itself? Obviously, some tough moments in it for you, but a new experience, I imagine, in under the big lights and in front of the cameras.
Yeah, I played the first time this event. It's very nice, but I want to more to try in the small table. Yeah, because in my country we didn't play, but it's a good organization, good atmosphere. It's very nice, yeah. But Sophia, she's a good player. I love to play with her, but is this final some position unlucky? I don't know the rules. I can't try it again. I want to learn it.
Well, that's what we like to hear. We'll see you back again, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well played, Alu.
Thank you so much.
Well played. Thank you very much. Alu Kibaroglu, everybody. And how about our champion? 2 finals in the space of about an hour. It means she's been playing wall-to-wall 8-ball for the last 2 days, and she's going to have a trophy to lift. Let's hear it for your Women's Open Kansas City champion. She is Sophia Mast. Sophia, congratulations. That was amazing. How good does winning a final feel?
It feels so good. I can't believe it. Yeah, just amazing.
How big a difference did it make having the junior final before? Did you feel almost like it was just one big match?
Yeah, I definitely felt, like I said, I'm more comfortable. Still speed getting down, but I knew what it was like to be in this arena, and I felt way more comfortable than the junior finals.
Yeah, and we can ask you now that your weekend is finally done. You've been very busy, you've played a lot of pool. How much have you enjoyed your trip here to Kansas City with Ultimate Pool USA? Will we see you back?
Yes, I would definitely want to come back. This has been an amazing experience, nothing like it. If anybody wants to come, you guys should come and play, and everybody here is amazing, and I just love the format.
Well, we've loved watching you, Sophia. I mean, the entertainment you bring us on the table, it's easy to forget that you're just 16 years old. I mean, how easy is this for you to take it all in?
It's not very easy for me. It's crazy to be 16, and I just want to thank my parents. They've just got me here, and all my supporters, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without them.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a few more supporters after this performance today. Well played, Sophia. We're going to bring you in a trophy, courtesy of our Ultimate Pool president, Jordan Chavous, who is going to present the trophy to your Kansas City Women's Open champion. She is Sophia Mast, everybody. And do stay with us, folks. We have got the Kansas City Open final coming up for you very, very shortly. Chris Melling is in action against Joe Prince in an all-UK battle of 8-ball, and that comes very, very soon. Stay with us.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Mike Johnson, Carpet Direct, Windows, Floors, and Decor, KC. We're here fitting the carpet for the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. Wish everybody to have a good time and good luck.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, guys, we have crowned 2 champions, but still 1 left, and it's quite possibly the most intense match we're going to see today. Joe Prince making a beautiful run to this final, and it really played immaculate all the way through. A little bit of an unknown name, and then, of course, on the other side, you have Chris Melling, the magician, who is known by all, and somebody who's very familiar with Chris. The gentleman next to me, Mr. Tyler Steyer. How are you doing, buddy?
Doing really good. What's going on, guys?
It's finals day, and wow, there's been a lot going on here. Tough action all day. We've seen some upsets. We've seen some comebacks, and so it's really been a fun tournament as a spectator. And the crowd here has been really, really good. I love being here with the crowd around the arena.
Crowd's been great, absolutely, the whole event.
But it's going to be all business for these 2 guys here. Have you got a chance to see Joe Prince play a little bit?
That's the first ball I've ever seen him hit, so hopefully I learned something here.
Well,
I always learn something watching Chris.
Yeah. He beat Mike Banks Jr., I believe, 7-3, and then won his quarterfinal match 7-0. He beats out Brandon McLeod on the TV table here just a little while ago. and I believe it was also 7-3, and really made very few mistakes. So it's been a run for him, and it's his first time over here. He's ecstatic to be in the finals. Of course, Chris Melling is no stranger to a finals matchup, and he's no stranger to this arena. So his ability to be comfortable here is going to be top notch. And this is a pretty good run here for Joe. I don't know what my next ball is, but I don't think I see any issues. The 8 ball does go in the bottom right, correct?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, that was alright.
I think he came out okay there. You think it plays, or do you think maybe you just play it on the side?
If it goes in the corner where the 2 was, he'll play 6-2, then 4 to get on the 8. He wants to be about center table, but I'm not. It looks like he'll be able to make it in that bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, and the way he's played it, other than getting a little close to the 8, had he gotten shape, that was definitely the play. But he's going to have to change it up here. Now I think the play is trying to get as straight as possible on the 2, so you can just back it up for the side. It's a very difficult shot.
This is tough. This is really tough. Yeah, he's going to try to go 2 rails here and actually bump the 8.
He definitely wants to make sure that he bumps the 8 and not anything else. That's a great shot.
What is this guy?
If that gives you any inclination as to how well he hits the ball, that's a good starter right there. Played it nice and soft. It's got a nice touch there. A little bit of angle, but the way he's cueing the ball, I don't think he'll have an issue making this one. Yeah, that's a great finish.
Very nice.
Yeah, 1-0. This is a race to 8. We're still using the 50-minute match timer. And kind of funny how everything happened this weekend. We didn't see a single 6-ball shootout. We didn't see.
Oh, wow.
And not a single one. No, none in the shootout.
Wow.
None in the regular tournament. So the only chance for a 6-ball shootout is right here. And Chris Melling at the speed he plays.
So 16 players, 8 for
15 matches.
There's no shootout in 15 matches.
Yeah.
With a 30-minute shot match clock.
Well, all you guys played too fast. Little look at Joe Prince here from London, England. He is a UP Challenger Series champion, 2-time London Open champion, and 2-time Surrey Open champion. So wants to add Kansas City Open champion to that list of accolades. And Chris has gone back and forth with his success on the break here today. He's had a good match where he broke great and there were no issues. And then he went hill with Justin Bergman, where over and over again he had issues on the break early and found it later. So, I mean, it's really been kind of up and down for Chris on the break.
Oh, he loves that 1 ball cleared out right there. That could have been bad.
Yeah, that was a good play, and it cleared out perfectly because it didn't roll too far into the line of the 11.
Yeah, Chris just told me before he went out, he goes, hey, take it easy on me, and calmed, right? He said, I will get you back if you start talking smack.
Well, me and Chris sat in here the other day, and we kind of jibber-jabbered back and forth. Chris is such a nice guy, and he's very humble. He's a funny guy. Loves to crack a joke, doesn't he?
I don't think he wanted to bump the 14 there. I think he wanted to screw above it. I think he had a little bit of a decel there and just mishit it. Because I think he wanted to play the 11, then the 14, 15, 9. So he's not going to be happy with that.
So it looks a little funny to me. The 14 has no problem passing the 3 ball.
You think it goes?
Well, that's kind of what I'm asking you.
Okay.
It looks tight to me. On one camera, it looks like it goes good. Another, it looks like it's tight. I mean,
he doesn't look too concerned, actually.
It must go clean then.
Okay, I didn't think it went.
I'd be scared of the bump because the pockets are tightening up a little bit.
This is tough now with the way the 3 ended up.
Yeah, he wanted to be able to play off the top rail to get back down to the 9, but see what he does.
Between the 5-6, I think. Yeah, good shot.
Well, that's a great call, Tyler, and 9 ball down. Years ago, I watched a tournament on YouTube that was 8 ball, and I believe the finals was Dennis Orcolo, and I can't remember who the other player was, but it was the perfect set. It was a race to, I think it was a race to 7, and it was break and run for break and run, and Dennis had won the lag and snapped it off in the end, but it was the perfect set for both players, and the only person that lost was the one who lost the lag. We have a chance to see that here because both these guys are really, really up to par. Here you see a few stats for Mr. Melling, 2024 Louisiana Open champion, 2-time WPF World Champion, and a 6-time Ultimate Pool Pro title winner, and a million other things. The guys won everything.
I remember way back at the U.S. Open 8 ball. I think it was Shane and Carlo back when they had that tournament at the Rio. That was a race to, I want to say 10 or 11, and alternate break, like they ran out the set. There was one mistake from, I think, Carlo, and Shane beat him hill or 11-9, something like that, playing big table 8 ball.
Yeah, I know you can play all games well, but being not quite the player you are, I really enjoy watching high-level 8 ball because it can be so tactical, even though most of the time it's a run-out game. But especially on the bar table, it can be so tactical to watch. It's almost like watching two really good players play chess if you're knowledgeable on chess.
Yeah.
Somebody who's not as knowledgeable about 8 ball pool may look at this and be confused. But yeah, high level 8 ball on a bar box is one of my favorite games to watch.
I think what the amateurs are going to like about the 8 on the spot once they start really playing these matches and going to nationals and stuff like that is the layouts are a lot better. When the 1's on the spot and you get 2 bad breakers, the match can last forever. There's no run-outs. It's kind of boring, right?
Yeah.
Where when you rack the 8 on the spot, the tables are more friendly for the amateur that maybe doesn't have as good a shot making as they want to, or cue ball control. The table does. I mean, look at this table, right? You got the 9 and the 13 tied up, but besides that, there was nothing wrong. Look at Chris's last rack.
Yeah.
Wide open, right? So I think the players are gonna enjoy playing more. The match clock also makes it super interesting. So I only see good things coming from Ultimate Pool in the USA.
Yeah, and things have kind of started off with a bang. What was your first reaction seeing the first prize announcement for Grand Finals?
It's gonna be pretty sweet. I think
you trying to join a league team?
Oh boy.
The payouts are unmatched across the board. I mean, there's pro tournaments that don't pay that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Even when you break it down to 8 players on a team, you're looking at around 17,000, 16,000 per person.
Yeah. How strong is that? How strong is that?
It's mind-boggling is what it is.
Well, listen, the amount of money that's generated through leagues, they should give back, right? And that's why this is going to take off so fast. Maybe the first year it might be a hair slow, but as soon as you see these people cash in their checks, year 2 and year 3 are going to go absolutely bananas.
Wow.
They're going to go bananas.
whatever lucky individuals, not lucky, let me rephrase that, whatever skilled individuals take that first picture with, there's no check, there's no prizes, you're not getting gift cards.
No.
I envision it as a stack of 10 grand blocks on a pool table and 8 people smiling ear to ear behind that table.
Yeah.
Whoever gets that picture is going to generate a lot of buzz for this league.
Yeah, of course. Well, and year 2 is going to pay more. The more players, the more it's going to pay. You know what I mean? So.
Absolutely. And it only goes up from there. And there's plenty of options out there if you want to play in a league in America. But the nice thing about this is, of course, you know them, Adam Williams.
Mm-hmm.
People I'm listening may not know who he is, but he's not a great one, but he's a pool player.
Absolutely.
Jeremy.
I've actually seen him hit a gold balls in Vegas. He actually has a pretty straight stroke.
Oh, he plays real good. He plays it off a little bit. I'm going to bust his action here, but Jeremy Hundley plays very well. If you really want to go that far, I do commentary and a little bit of this, but I love pool and I play all the time. Everybody involved with Ultimate Pool USA is a pool player. So when things come up and you have a question about, how are the pool players going to react to it, you don't have to go far to get that answer. We're not going through a board of directors who's never touched a pool table. We are for the players, and that is the big difference.
Yeah.
And you hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, it's going to be a no-brainer.
I'm sure you're going to be there, yeah? Make the trip out to the grand finals? Maybe we'll do the comms
it's
for
in
the
2025, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea what my schedule is going to be like.
You're going to be there. Don't worry about it.
Sometimes you don't have a choice.
We'll go to the Golden Steer.
I've heard great things.
You've never been there?
I haven't been there yet, no.
What are you doing?
No.
You've hung around with Shane enough that you surely should have been there.
Shane likes Morton's. He likes Morton's.
Oh, yeah.
He likes the Cajun ribeye.
I guess Brett took us to Morton's. Golden Steer is good. It's phenomenal.
Jason Weir told me really good things. Really good things about that place.
Trying to think of the place that we went to with John Mars. I can't remember the name of the place, but it was really good too. Shane went there, got a wedge salad, and was just crunching through it with the knife. It was the greatest thing ever. It's kind of hard to talk about the match here. I don't want to take anything away from it. These guys are just playing really flawless pool at this point.
Well, that's what I mean. When you got the 8 on the spot, sometimes you get some nasty looks every once in a while, but for the most part, they're clearing up. Like you mentioned earlier, there hasn't been a shootout. Well, the matches are finishing.
Yeah.
Right? So when the table breaks well, and when I played Cleve, my first match, was that the only shootout for the whole tournament there too in New Orleans?
So we had 2 more. We had Shane Thompson and Corey Deuel.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Corey wasn't too happy about that.
And then
poor Corey.
One of our ladies, I believe the semifinal matches, a young lady from my area, her name is Brittany Williams, and I cannot remember the name of her opponent, but they had a 6-ball shootout in the arena. And those are the only 3 in Ultimate Pool USA history. So I think, what was Shane's time? I think you hold the fastest time in Ultimate Pool USA history.
What do you expect? I got super lucky. I hit the break perfect. I'd never done one before. Like I did a practice one in Vegas, but I thought Cleve was going to beat me for sure just because of his experience. But I'm out a good one.
I'm gonna get with you on that because I was bored at home one night and I did an analysis on your 6-ball shootout.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see it in my head, every little thing of it.
The break was perfect. Yeah.
The break was perfect. I do think you played one shot not wrong, but I think you could have shaved off a lot of time.
I guarantee I played 1 wrong, or 2 wrong, or 3 wrong. You have to find as many stop shots in a row as you can, right?
That's the name of it.
If the cue ball moving, you can't shoot. So it's I guarantee I could have shot them in a different order.
And that's kind of what I alluded to in my video that I did just for myself. Really, is you don't have time to think about what you're gonna do because you just don't have time.
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds on the shot clock when you're in the arena, it feels like a long time. 30 seconds when you're doing a 6-ball shootout feels like it's about 10. I mean, it's wild.
Yeah, it definitely feels like you clear up faster than what the time tells you, because you're running around the table. You're trying to, it's different feeling for sure. It's a feeling I've never had playing pool before.
And they were, they did the challenge matches over here. Our social media table, our TikTok table, had Aiden Mevlett doing the minigame, Kansas City minigame championship. Mm-hmm. They were doing a 15-ball shootout.
Okay.
And I think Joe Prince and another local guy were in the finals. And I think the winning time was 1 minute and 3 seconds.
That's pretty strong.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
They'll post all the winners from the minigame competition on the Facebook page. They also get a nice little treat. So if we do end up in your area playing an Ultimate Pool USA tournament, make sure you check out Aiden Mevlett's TikTok table, because there's some cool little games they do over there. And meanwhile, once again, a flawless rack between Joe and Chris here. And winning that lag is looking like it's going to pay off.
For sure. I don't think we're going to see a shootout this match either.
Yeah, Kansas City Open is pretty much guaranteed to be shootoutless.
These guys are too quick. Patterns are too good. You're not going to see a lot of safety battles.
And I'll tell you what, Joe, I don't know how much you know about their series over there, but they kind of do like a tiered system. So he won the Challenger Series. So that would be, I guess, like a semi-pro. And because he won that, he's now in the Pro Series.
Okay.
So you win, you get bumped up.
Sure.
And he just won his Challenger Series, so he's just moved up to the Pro Series. And they haven't even started the season yet.
So he's super sharp right now.
Oh, he's definitely super sharp, and he's moving into the Shark Tank, and this is this is like the best prep he could possibly have, I think.
Yeah, of course. Just getting on the TV table some more and just being used to everything. It's gonna be good for him.
And on the off chance that he does continue to break and run his racks, man, it's gonna be great. What happened here?
I think he was just asking the referee something.
So I think he's shooting the 3 into the side.
Yeah, definitely. Good shot.
And no foul called, so it must have been a good hit.
I don't know if obviously the 2-5 combo goes, but can he control the 2 without it going too close to that 15? I don't like right now. I see that. I feel like he could shoot a stop shot on the 7 and then play the 2-5 combination and kind of keep the cue ball over by the 15 as well. Okay. Oh my goodness.
The first big, and that was big.
I didn't know he could make the 2 ball in the upper left corner. Okay.
He must have been able to. I was looking at this at...
No, from this camera angle, yeah. Definitely he can make it.
Oh, okay,
So he was focusing on hitting the 9 with the cue ball and just missed the 1. That was huge because that was Chris's first drive break. He's not really left with much, though. He's gonna have to thin the 9. He's going to have to hit this pretty hard.
And this is just a case of maybe just bad karma for Joe. Wonder if he tipped his weight just recently, because he really missed that ball bad.
Oh, he's cutting it. Oh, okay. Just poke it in, Chris. Just poke it in. Look at the 8 tie up. I think he's good.
Well, we went from flawless racks to a strange one here. The 12 doesn't go into the corner. Obviously, neither does the 13. The 13 could go in the side, but I don't think he'll ever have to worry about it if he can get the breakout from the 11.
I think I don't know if he has enough angle to really... I mean, he can do like a stun follow, but he's going to want to hit the 6 on our right-hand side on this shot. Oh, okay, never mind.
Just going to play the 13 in the
What I didn't like
corner.
about this, though, is if you get straight, you can't really bump to 12. You had to get the cue ball up a little bit more to have an angle, so...
And not only that, but if he bumps this ball, it could put his cue ball in a weird position.
Oh, he might be able to play the 12 on the side as well. Ah, okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that
very nice.
That was strong.
Yeah.
Now, what's going to happen with his cue ball here? Because he's going to run into the 6.
He's going to hit it hard enough to go towards the side, but not hard enough to actually scratch.
Okay.
There you go.
Perfect call.
So, like, if I'm playing that shot, I'm just playing it. Don't hit it hard enough to hit the cushion. Now, he hit the cushion, but the line wasn't to the point where he was going to scratch anyways. But I try to make sure I hit it soft enough where I get through the 6, but I still don't let the cue ball touch that long rail.
That was a really good call because that's a tough shot to see from here.
Yeah, here he's going to just have to roll through and play off the left edge of the 1. Ooh, he didn't hit it. He wanted to hit it. We might see a Chris Melling special here.
I almost feel like the safety battle is there. I
don't think he can kick towards the 5.
Yeah, no.
Okay, he can. So I bet he's 50-50. Yeah, he's 50-50 to get out here because he'll have a shot in the 8 in the lower right corner. Make the 15.
Oh man.
But he's going to be sick about that because if he would have rubbed the 1 just a little bit, he'd been straight on the 15. He'll be sick about that one.
I think he came out somewhat okay here because it's close to the rail, and the only real feasible shot is the 1 ball, and
I think
there's
Joe's
still
out.
some work to do.
I think Joe's out.
Think so?
9 out of 10 here. Yeah, definitely. Because now you can play the 2-5 combo at speed and just let the 2 ball go 2 rails out of that corner. So here, I mean, I'm assuming he's going to play the 2-5 combination, but he's going to play it hard enough to where the 2 ball hits the rail and comes back down table. Where before, when the table wasn't open like this, if you play a combination firm, then balls can tie up and it's not good. So here he's going to hit it hard enough so the 2 ball goes down like by the 4. Good shot. Now he just wants a little bit of a roll, which he's not really. He can play the 4 up in the corner. He's fine. But besides freezing on the 6, I think that was kind of like the worst spot he could have been.
yeah, we've seen some good racks, and this one's been just a little funny.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what he wants to do with the 7. Because the 2 ball doesn't let him play it in the lower right, so he can make the 4, but he can't follow up for the 7. So
he's going to play that pretty well. Does the 7 go in the top left?
the overhead, it's close.
And even if it doesn't, it's a really big pocket with where the 15 is. That's what he decided to do.
He's definitely taking his time. See, if every rack was like this, you know the match clock is going to come into play.
Oh,
but
yeah.
There'll only be maybe 3 of these in the whole set, so we're at just under 31 minutes right now after the 6th game. So,
especially with that extra game on.
Yeah.
So there's always potential for it, but
looks like he's going to play the 7 in the same corner as the 6. Really good cue ball.
I tell you what, it looked like it was going to come up short, but clearly his speed is top notch.
The bed of this table is extremely fast. Extremely fast. Uh-oh.
Is that a little bit of maybe a skid there?
No, he just wanted to stun it a little bit more to push the 8 towards the side of the corner, and he just hit it a little bit too soft. If you lower your tip position a little bit and hit it just a pinch firmer, you kind of get the cue ball to jerk over towards the 8. So
the rotation had already stopped and went forward. Yeah.
Oh
no!
I think that was a skid. if we can get, do we get replays on here or no?
Yeah, I mean these guys are usually pretty good about it.
Okay.
Top-notch team, and when they get an opportunity, I'm sure we'll be able to see that one again because although it was a difficult shot, and
I
it
just
always
saw the
seems
number. I just saw the number spin.
yeah, it always seems to be the difficult shots when those skids happen. But yeah, it is very possible. You saw Jordan Shepard every time he'd been on the TV table, you saw Jordan Shepard quite a number of times ask for the cue ball to be cleaned.
Looks like we got a replay right there.
I think you're right.
Hard to see from that angle, but yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
You can see it there with the way the 8-ball is sitting before he contacts it and the way it rolls afterwards. Yeah. I definitely think you're right. And that one you just gotta chalk it up and move on. The good news is look here.
Here we go. Watch the number. Oh God. He definitely got one. That's so nasty.
And so the way you saw it, had he hit it cleanly with no skid, the 8-ball would have rolled end over end.
Yeah.
And instead, you saw it rolling kind of sideways. So yeah,
you kind of saw it rolling like 2 o'clock over 4 o'clock. Yeah. Not 2 o'clock. I'm sorry, 10 o'clock. 10 to 2.
Very unfortunate there. Look at this run from Joe Prince. Takes down Mike Banks Jr. 7-3, takes down Patrick Brown 7-3, takes down Eric Picard, who you played first in the shootout, 7-1, and then Brandon McLeod in the semifinals 7-1. Also, Chris had a little bit tougher of a run here. Chris taking David Matlock 7-2, very class match against Blake Baker 7-1, and then Justin Bergman Hill in a match where Justin Bergman was really just one shot away from sending Chris home.
It definitely looks like Chris had the toughest bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, starting out with Matlock is no joke. Blake's a great player, second round.
And actually,
we know what Bergman can do.
I missed a match. He played Chase Stumfall as well.
Yeah. Chase played great against me.
He did. He played almost flawless.
Played really good.
Almost flawless, and his break was working really well at that time.
All right, let's see. His cue ball's been kind of crazy, but he's made the most balls. So, yeah, I don't know if he's doing that. I mean, he seems like too good of a cueist to me to be doing that on purpose. He's spinning his cue ball 3 rails every break.
I think he's trying a desired effect, and sometimes he gets it and sometimes he doesn't, because in the prior match...
I mean, he's done it 3 times in a row now, where the cue ball's gone straight to that long rail.
In the prior match, he was shooting almost a timbal break, almost like a pop and stop.
I'm curious if he's mishitting it or he's doing that on purpose, because that's like, he shoots too straight to do that on accident, I would feel. I mean, I would give him the benefit of the doubt, but maybe he is hitting it bad. I'm not sure.
Well, and the best thing about the rack before, if Joe really wants to try and find the glass half full part of it, is that was Chris's break. So the serve hasn't changed.
Yeah.
If Joe can put that out of his mind and continue winning on his racks, he's going to win the match.
For sure. It's got a little bit weird. I think he wants to go 2-6-5-7. Shoot the 8 in the lower right, but he didn't do himself any favors here. Like if you kill the 2-ball here with a little bit of left spin to hold it, play the 6 in the corner, go 2 rails for the 5 in the side, 7, 8 in the lower right or the lower left, depending on the angle you have on the 7. But it's easy to say from here, but that looks like the run out.
And his cue ball was a little rough at the end of that last rack. I think he may be worried about something like this, is rolling just too far.
Yeah.
And
it's so hard to play those type of shots because the cue ball just gets away from you on this table.
Yeah.
I remember I hit one in my first shootout match against Eric. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to play that shot anymore.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that'll get in your head. He obviously, his shape on the 8-ball was probably still dangling in his head.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was thinking to himself, oh man, I hope I don't run behind this 14. And he kind of willed it into fruition.
His pocket got stuck on that corner. I actually saw a guy one time, you guys are going to laugh. He was in a big money game. He was walking around the table and his pocket got caught on the corner and ripped his pants wide open. Yeah, he finished the match. He had a pair of shorts on, just ripped it right off.
I've
see his boxers and everything. It's pretty funny.
I saw a guy get a brand new glove out of a box, and he was so excited because it was a higher end glove. It was the first one that he'd had.
$25 glove.
It wasn't the action gloves back in the day where that had full fingers. But he got it out. He put it on, and he breaks. And he pulls back, and it ripped straight down the middle, all the way through his middle finger. And I actually think it was in a tournament too. He had sent his wife to the car to go get it, and I want to say it was a little cheap tournament, but I want to say it was Hill, and he throws it on, breaks, rip, and he pulled his cue apart and went home. He was very upset.
I was golfing with my brother the other day, and he hit a ball into the water, and he goes, well, that ball was out of the box for about 35 seconds. It was a $5 ball. It was like a Titleist Pro V1.
That's the one thing I've never understood, and I've told Skylar this a million times. Said, you talk about not being rich, but you go buy these crazy expensive golf balls, and then literally just lose them the next day.
Yeah, he's got those nice PXGs and the Titleist Pro V1s.
Oh, it's crazy. Him and Dustin Cook. He's here.
I've heard the name.
He's got a huge Southern accent. You probably heard him before you met him. A huge Southern accent. He's from Arkansas. Him and Skylar go golfing a lot. And I always give him a hard time for his golfing ability. He was talking about going to play actually, and they said there's a nice course around here. You said you went golfing somewhere around here, yeah? A couple days ago?
It was too warm. I just went to X Golf.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the simulator.
Yep. Yeah, just work on my swing a little bit. I think he might leave.
That's not something you see a whole lot.
No.
Normally is going behind a ball like that. It's a little risky, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming he wants to do 13-9 last and then play the 8 up in the corner where the 10 is. So.
Does it go? The 8 ball?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Because we've said balls haven't gone twice, and they did. So I'm just going to say it does.
I tell you what, the kick shot that Chris missed, I didn't think there was any way he could get to that ball
That's
cleanly.
one of the shots I'm talking about, yeah.
Pretty wild.
So, yeah, 13-9. So when he shoots the stop shot on the 13, he might want to pull it back a hair. That way he has a little bit of an angle going down towards the spot to give himself a little bit of room for that cue ball. If it doesn't go up, he'll get on the 9 to where he can bump the 3 a little bit, but you gotta get good on this though. You don't want to have an angle where your cue ball's close to the rail. Okay, you played that perfect. That was good. Some players will go 2 rails on that shot, and then you have a chance of having a back cut. So he played it to where he would never have a back cut.
I think our referee Darren is playing the fly swatter game.
Mm-hmm. Joe Prince got that fly there. Alright, this is what I meant. If it doesn't go...
Just a little bump, yeah?
Yeah, if it didn't go, he played it this way on purpose, where he just pushed the 8 towards the side here.
No.
Oh, wow, okay.
I thought he would bump the edge of the 3 and let it move forward.
Too. Good shot. Great out, Chris.
Well,
great out.
Here it is. 4-4. And a race to 8. And we talked about that we didn't think this match was going to a shootout, but the one thing that we didn't really discuss is the possibility of the 15-second shot clock. So the last 10 minutes of the match will be on a 15-second shot clock, and we're kind of on par for getting real close to it. It's 4-4, race to 8. There's 23 minutes left. And if you
it'll get there.
if you average 2.5, 3 minutes a rack, we're definitely getting there. Unless, of course, somebody goes out from here.
Yeah. 8-ball breaks don't count right now. They get spotted. So
Correct.
It's only the shootout.
So it's very possible that we get to that 15-second shot clock. And we can't dismiss the idea of a 6-ball shootout.
All right. Is he going to spin the cue ball? 3 rails again. Okay, he still went to that cushion, though. This is driving me nuts. He's made a ball every time. His cue ball's going towards the cushion. With the way I broke this tournament, that puts me on tilt.
Shane Thompson, I believe, has a similar break where he's breaking with a little bit of, I guess, just a little bit of bottom right, more of a stun right.
Yeah.
And he's popping it real hard, and he's trying to get center table.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if maybe Shane gave him a line on the break.
Maybe.
Because Shane was breaking really well. In that Hill match with Bergman, he broke really, really well. Have you played Shane Thompson at all?
No. Great cue action, though.
Really nice guy, too.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that looks a little intimidating. Big guy. Looks super serious. He's a great guy.
Yeah. This out is pretty tough. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's tough. Like, yeah, there was just too much to do there.
Well, so now this is an opportunity that Chris needs because he needs to steal the breaking advantage. He wins this rack. It's going to throw everything off tilt.
I think he wants to be aggressive and get the 2 out there, but he also wants to guarantee himself a shot afterwards. Wouldn't mind shooting the 3 if he can reach it pretty easily and feels like. I feel like if you hit the 3 or play the 3 and hit the 2 on the left side half ball and play it pretty firm, you'll have a shot in the 4 no matter what. Let's see what he does. See what he does. Unless he shoots the 3 now and goes in towards the 8 softly. That'll give him a shot on the 2, and then you just don't want to hit it hard enough where the 8 moves in front of the corner for the 6.
Yeah, because the 6-ball is really what you want to line up on for the 8-ball. Yeah. I don't think the 8.
He might go 5, 6, 3. Yeah, so he's looking at shooting the 3, drawing into the 8 softly.
Chris is really good at letting us know exactly what he's going to do. So yeah, you're 100% right there.
He definitely commentates his own runouts, for sure.
Funny, when I do all that, it never works out for me.
So here's the thing: if you don't shoot the 6 right now, you're kind of gambling because the 8 could go in front of the corner. If you get weird on the 2, you're not going to be able to get position for the 6 in the lower right. I kind of like shooting the 6 now and drawing back to where he is, and then going after the 8 after he makes the 3. Let's see.
Well, he's still got that 2-ball.
That's what I mean. He got a little bit weird.
Still got the 2-ball here, and he's got the good angle to be able to just pull out. I think the 6-ball goes. He's going to take the 6 now.
Yeah.
And this is kind of a tidy shot. Stall it to the rail.
Good shot.
2-ball in. Don't go past the 13.
He'll go into the 10 on purpose, I think. Yeah. Good shot.
See, now I liked going towards the 13 just because I don't want to have to bridge.
Well, I think he's supposed to go into the 10 firmer and just.
Just move it out.
Yeah, just move it.
Because you definitely don't want a foul here because he can't see over the bridge.
Good shot.
Snuck out of that one because that could have been dangerous.
That was a great run out. I mean, I feel like Joe was up against it for sure from the start. So that was a really tough run out for him. But Chris cleared up very nice.
Well, now the momentum has turned, and Chris Melling is now on the advantage. And Chris having a little fun here.
He's having a good time. He was just talking about how it wasn't his favorite bridge earlier, so I think the guys are giving him crap that just helped him win that game.
It is an interesting bridge, though.
Never seen one like it.
I have not either. At least it gives the elevation. The ones they use over in the UK, in some situations, they're just the cross.
Well, they have two.
The spider bridge.
They have like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, they're all crazy looking.
Especially when you see those guys in snooker. They have a 20-foot cue and a 19-foot extension or bridge.
Big break here.
Needs a ball down.
And I had a bunch of people message me this week saying, "Hey, why don't you break break head ball? You have such a good." That's why. That's why. It's a bad idea.
I had this discussion with Amy Beecham.
You'll go busted breaking head ball in this format.
Yeah, you leave the table open. Anybody over my ability has a huge chance of running out if you bust it all open.
Yeah.
The sideball break. If I'm playing somebody like you and I know I'm up against it and I'm the huge underdog, I'm never breaking head ball. I'll take my chances trying to bust everything out after I make a ball, but I'm never giving you the option to run out easily.
No, in New Orleans, the table was racking better, so that's why I broke head ball. But the table is not racking very well, which, if there's a bunch of gaps, then breaking head ball is a bad idea. Chris just demonstrated it. Perfect. Sorry, Chris.
I don't think I've seen Chris break second ball too many times.
Let's see. Let's see what he wants to do. 4, 3, 7, 5. Go in. I don't like breaking out balls when I only have 2 balls left on the table, though.
Is he going to break it out here?
I don't think he can. I think he's going out to 13. I don't think you can. And even if you go out the 6 from this angle, you're going to double kiss the 6 and it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, and then possibly hook yourself.
Yeah, so I think he's going to use the 5 right here.
Okay, so he played that pretty well.
Yeah.
Trying to get to the 6 ball as quickly as possible. He just didn't really have great angles to do it.
You really don't want to. You want to leave balls on the table when you're going for a breakout, but I don't really like leaving the 7 because it's kind of in a weird spot. Like, okay, you break open the 6 here. You got to come back down for the 7 again.
Yeah. And with 7 other balls on the table, it makes it look really tough. But now here, he's spread out the middle of the table, so he's really only got to be careful about 1 or 2 balls, but he's still got the 6 to worry about.
Tell you what, that 7 ball might save him right now, though. He's about to go 3 rails with the cue ball and try to find that gap between the 8-10 to play the 7. Watch this. How's the speed? How's the speed? Perfect. If he gets out here, then he did the right thing by not shooting the 7. Even though he messed out the breakout with the 5, he did the right thing.
Rewind this video about 2 minutes, guys. You'll hear him. You'll hear Tyler say he shouldn't leave the 7.
Yeah.
Oh,
what a shot.
Well, and that'll be probably regarded as one of the best runouts in this finals match. Everything from here forward has been really simple.
If he goes on to win, it was because of this rack right here. Because going down 6-4 would not have been nice for him, especially since this was Chris's break.
Yeah, he's stealing the advantage back, trying to get it back into line.
He's gonna screw it back or stun out. Good shot. Very nice.
No, and it's going to be 5-5 once Joe makes the 8 ball, and we're going to be sitting at just under 16 minutes on the match clock. So race to 3, worst case scenario, we're looking at 5 games, 2.5 minutes apiece. Unless we get into a crazy rack, I don't think we're going to see the time really come into play. But the shot clock is just on the verge of being involved. And Tyler, I know you got a chance to watch the end of the women's championship. Of course, Sophia Mast winning that one against a really tough opponent. The young lady she played is from Turkey.
Yeah, she plays very good.
Yeah, she's a really good player.
That was a big win for Sophia. Really big.
And there was some moments in that match where the rules got Lulu. She had some issues with the rules. Maybe she wasn't just prepared for the rules. So that kind of got her a little bit.
Did she take cue ball outside the kitchen on a scratch?
She did take cue ball outside the kitchen on a scratch. So there was a little bit of a... So Amy Beecham was in commentary with me. And she looked at me and she goes, I think this is my fault because I threw the cue ball off the table earlier and I told her it was anywhere, which that is the rule.
That is the rule.
However, it's different for just a scratch.
Yeah, so for you guys that don't know, if you jump the cue ball off the table, it's a bigger penalty. The cue ball in hand anywhere for your opponent. If you only scratch, then it's behind the line.
Yeah, so that one got her and cost her a rack. And then the other issue that she had was simply moving a ball as she was she shot the 8-ball. Cue ball still moving. She sent the balls down table, so it was a loss of rack. So really, I mean, and hats off to Scott Price because he has the hardest job in the world.
It's a lose-lose situation for him.
Yeah, but you know, the rules are the rules, and he did it very, very well, and he explained the situation. And although she's disappointed with the outcome, I think next time it's going to stick in her head and she'll be prepared.
Yeah. SVB did that to me when I was a kid.
Oh.
He beat me 15-2 in a $2,000 entry fee tournament. And he was waiting. He was on the edge of his chair waiting for me to shoot that ball. And as soon as I hit the cue ball, foul. I was just like, oh, no. So, Shane, thanks a lot. Appreciate it, man.
That's brutal. And a nice cleanup there by Chris. He's still holding that advantage. Huge game there. And we're getting to the point where the swings are what's going to be the decider for this. And right now, Chris holding that advantage. Joe is just begging for a chance to steal it back. I really like these matches where they go serve for serve like this. And especially, it's fun to watch a flawless set, but I think it's more fun to see a flawless part of a set and then some craziness and then more flawless. It's definitely for the spectators at least.
It always seems to get crazy towards the end no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, and the level of play in the beginning of a match, it's usually always really strong in a final situation. And then when you get a little bit closer to the finish line, things start going crazy. So 6-5, 14 minutes left on the clock. That was a very quick rack. That was an interesting break.
You hit that really nice. Really nice.
The 15 and the 4 are tied up. The 10 and the 2, they're makeable, but just a kind of a weird rack where everything went kind of to the center of the table. Do you like the solids?
Yeah, but
there's a lot of work to be done.
Well, the 4 is the work, so I'm not sure. I think he's just going to stun into the 4 right now, or the 15. Uh-oh, does the 4 go in the corner? It does.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to just shoot this in the bottom left-hand corner.
Shane is definitely sweating the match. Shane Thompson.
Yeah, Shane Thompson behind the Chris Melling. Of course, those guys, very good friends. Shane would have loved to have been in a match with Chris to be in the finals. He would have taken Justin Bergman's spot had he beat Justin Bergman and played in the semifinals against Chris, but it wasn't meant to be. So I think he's He joked about it. I think he's waiting on his 20% because I believe Chris is using one of his shafts. He told me, he said the going rate's got to be 20%. So
the banter between those guys is just hilarious. Oh my goodness, we were listening to it earlier. They're nonstop, just jabs at each other all night long.
yeah, Chris and Shane both love to give, and I'll tell you what, Scott Price is top notch too when it comes to the banter.
Very nice.
Yeah, and you feel like Chris has really got firm control of the situation now.
For sure.
Joe Prince really looked great in the opening couple of racks, played somewhat flawless. But the cracks are starting to show a little bit in Joe's game.
No, I think he just tried to play that ball, was it 3 racks ago, with inside spin, and he kind of lost control from there. So
yeah, and he's honest with himself. He'll flat out tell you that he butchered the shot, and that's going to be one that he looks at, and it's going to be one of those cringe shots. If it gets posted on Ultimate Pool USA's Facebook page, it's going to be one of those that he feels like he sees it all the time.
It's 7-4, right?
It is, I believe so. No, he's not on the hill yet, is he?
7-5.
7-5. So he is on the hill.
So, I mean, he only needs 1 dry break from Chris. So, I mean, 3 runouts for these guys is no problem. So, especially when you have 2 out of 3 breaks. So, I'm not going to count Joe out yet.
Watch the cue ball.
Oh,
that's dry.
Man, he's going to be sick about that. Stripes look pretty easy.
His reaction there, you could tell that.
You can put a wrap on this match, everybody.
Oh, and the 15 ball, the way it just sat up,
He looked at going to the 7 here, but I would just no chance I'm going to the 7 here.
I like this.
You just shoot a soft screw shot. Play the 13 in the lower left. Play the 14 next. Like, don't even mess with the 7. You're just asking for trouble. That's what he's doing.
I think he's listening to you.
Oh, okay.
Well,
okay, he could miss a 7. Oh, this is kind of funny, though. That's how I wanted to draw it. I think he was trying to hold for the 12.
That's tough trying to hold that ball because, like you said, the bed of the table is fast.
If you just draw it towards the 2, nothing bad can really happen.
Well, are we going to see a Chris Melling run out? Because
he's going to have to shoot the 9 now. 9 bump into the 1 with the cue ball. The 1's going to hold the cue ball for the 11. So if he makes this, it's over. Can't imagine him shooting the 13 here. No way.
That's what he keeps looking at.
No, you got to play the 9.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's going to do that. He knows that's the shot.
Bump the 1. Everything's wide open.
Oh,
what?
Got a terrible bump here. Well, it's not over, though, because he's still got the 13 in the corner.
What did we just say? Things get crazy towards the end?
So what are you thinking here? 13 in the corner. You'll have the 12 in this corner, not necessarily in this order.
13, 12, 10, 11, 8.
10 here?
Yeah, 10 in the lower left.
10 lower left. And
or he's going to go across for the 11, then play the 10 in the upper right. He might play the 10 last. Just depends on where. He's going to play shape for both balls here, and whichever one he has the better look at. So now, yeah, you definitely have to play the 10 here. Give him no angle.
The 15-second shot clock did just come into play, but it's too little too late, I believe.
I think Chris cares about a 15-second shot clock.
Hey, it's got him a couple times. If the match were different and maybe it were 6-6 instead of 7-5, but it's not. Chris Melling, the magician, is going to win the Kansas City Open Championship. What a match that was. Hats off to Joe Prince, who really played well throughout the tournament. We are going to have a trophy presentation. But Tyler Sire, thank you for joining me. It's been a pleasure. I'm glad you had a good time here in Kansas City, and I cannot wait for the next Ultimate Pool USA event.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was a blast. I won't be able to make the next one. I don't know if the dates are released yet, so I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, of course.
I won't be able to make the next one, but there are more tournaments coming, I promise.
Well, by then I'll be able to call you and patch you into commentary, so we'll get you taken care of. Guys, we're going to go into the arena here in just a minute to get that presentation. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in just a minute.
Have a good night, everyone.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final time here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri, for the Kansas City Open. An absolutely fabulous weekend, wrapped up in some style with the Open final. Let's hear it first for both finalists, Joe Prince and Chris Melling. Yeah, let's give it up. And it's been some trip for Joe Prince. He came over all the way from the UK with an unknown name, but he has made a name for himself here in the States this weekend. They know his name now. Joe Prince, your runner-up, everybody. Well played, sir. What a run, first of all. I mean, I mentioned there no one in the US would have had a clue who you are before this weekend, and that might have helped in a way because we in the UK know how good a player you are, and you showed it brilliantly this weekend. How pleased are you with the performance?
I've played really well all weekend, really. Hats off to Chris. I've not had a shot at 5-all. My breaks just let me down right when I needed to, but such is life, it happens. He's a class act. We all know how good he is. We all knew it was going to be a battle for me to win. I didn't get there, but I'll give him a good run for it, and I'm proud of myself, and I'm sure my family and friends back home are as well.
Yeah, quite right. And before I let you go, how much have you enjoyed your experience here in Kansas City? First USA event, you enjoyed it?
Oh, very much, very much. I'm looking forward to the next event, wherever that's going to be. As long as it doesn't clash with anything else in my calendar, I'll be there.
Love to hear it, Joe. Well played on a great run, mate. Congratulations. Joe Prince, everybody. As for your champion, well, we get to run it back. We get to do it all over again. He's won a lot in the last few months. He's won another one. Your Kansas City Open champion is Chris Melling. Well played, sir. That was a fantastic tournament for yourself. Some big names taken down, but you've played brilliantly all the way through. You must be really pleased.
Yeah, definitely. I certainly had the toughest half of the draw coming into the last 32. I mean, hats off to Joe there. He played unbelievable. I mean, he was breaking and his cue ball was going everywhere, and I was thinking, surely he's going to scratch eventually, but he didn't. He played brilliant. He made one or two errors. He missed a couple of pots, which I didn't expect him to miss, but, you know, all in all, he's had an unbelievable tournament, and I'm sure it won't be his last.
Yeah, nice words. And for yourself, the run continues. You're on an unbelievable run of form at the moment, plenty of trophies, and even when you're not winning, you seem to be playing at just a level that just whenever it happens, it will happen because the level's so high. How good are you playing at the moment in terms of where you think you're at?
In terms of bar table 8 ball and obviously English 8 ball on the Ultimate Pool Tour back in England, I'm playing probably as good as I've ever played. You know, I've missed one ball in 4 matches. In the last 4 matches, I've missed one ball, so I'm not missing, which you shouldn't miss too many on here, but you know, it's a position that you have to get control of the break. You need a little bit of luck on the break, and I found my break, to be honest, early in that match, but the standard was so high it was always going to come down to 1 or 2 errors, and I'm just glad I didn't make any.
Yeah, absolutely. And before we get your trophy, I know you've really loved your time here in Kansas City. Just let the folks know at home how much you've enjoyed it here at Side Pockets Blue Springs, and how much you enjoyed the whole event this weekend.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Obviously, the first event that we played in Louisiana, and then we've come to Kansas City, which I've never been before. The crowd's been absolutely amazing. The club's amazing. The setup, the way that Bill's looked after us, the owner of the club, he's treated us like, you know, his own, really. Looked after us. We've not paid for anything really, and I can't appreciate it enough. It's something that we don't often have in pool or in snooker, really. But yeah, I feel on top of the world.
Quite right too. Well, let's get you another trophy, mate. Hey, let's go to bring in Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavous to make the presentations. Your Ultimate Pool USA Open champion for the 2nd time in a row is the magician, Chris Melling.
Where's the check? It's in the mail. Where's the magic trick?
Kansas City shootout champion is Jordan Shepherd. Welcome to Side Pockets, Kansas. All right, we are back. Sorry, we were just taking in that fantastic montage up on the big screens here in Kansas City. I really hope you've enjoyed this weekend. That video there showcasing a little bit of everything that we've really enjoyed over the course of the last few days. And Steve, where to begin really? 4 trophies given out, but so much more besides. And at the end of it all, we got the same winner as we did a couple of months ago.
Well, it's really hard to compile this into however long we get to talk, but the drama, the excitement, the flow of everything that we saw on this TV table, it was all immaculate. So many great players, so many unknown names that now we all know, and now 4 champions have been crowned in Kansas City. There's really no words to describe it, but it's been so much fun to watch.
It really has. It's been a pleasure to be a part of, and as Chris said, the team here at Side Pockets Blue Springs could not do enough for us. Been so grateful for their hospitality for this event at the Kansas City Open, and we hope you've enjoyed it at home. Don't forget, the Ultimate Pool USA leagues are now very much a thing. If you don't have one in your area, maybe you could get on Ultimate Pool USA's Facebook to find out how. And in the meantime, we can say it now, we will see you in Denver, Colorado for September 13th through 15th. That is our next Ultimate Pool USA event. We will see you then. From myself, from Steve, from all the team here at Ultimate Pool USA, thanks for having us, Kansas City. We'll see you next year, and we'll see you in Colorado.